Hello, hello, everybody. What's up?
Hey, everybody.
We are back. It's about
Finally.
time. Feels like
Hopefully, we won't have any connection issues.
yep, we got new internet equipment. Everything's going well. Zero dropped frames so far in the stream.
Woohoo.
Everything is fantastic. Last time we left you guys off, I can't believe it was this long ago. This feels like we got this thing forever ago, but last time we left off, we made the space elevator.
This is so cool. I really like that you added those neon strips.
Yeah, I saw Samsa do it in a
Oh,
similar way, and I was like, well, that's pretty cool. I should probably do that.
Samsa does like such a great job using like the neon effect everywhere.
Yeah. The neonite block is pretty nice. But yeah, I do want to do like a little mining module upgrade to this thing. Hopefully today. We'll see what happens. But we've got a whole lot of things planned today.
Oh, cool.
I was going to kind of outline what's going to be going on with UHV, kind of talk about a few things that happened around the base over the past week, because I did play a little bit. I tried not to do too much
Yeah,
while we were out.
That looks new.
Oh, yeah. So we got to do our new power source pretty soon. So,
boy.
yeah, NAC Fuel Mark III is going to go in here. You're going to have, they look very similar to the fusion rings, but I'm going to have them kind of in the ground with like glass on top.
Oh, cool.
They're like black colored, but that's what helps make the actual NAC fuel. And then you've got these like 7x7 purple box shaped reactors that'll have wall shared along this wall. And that's what actually produces the power. So,
Alrighty then.
and then there's like a bunch of other like, you know, processes before that, as you can imagine. So,
of course, it can never be easy.
yeah, no, of course not. It's GTNH, of course not. So we'll get into that. Probably not today, but we definitely need to upgrade our power pretty soon. But you and I were going to do something a little bit different at the beginning of today's stream. So go ahead.
I need to go grab some oxeye daisies, correct?
Yeah. So what we're trying to make is, we were told the Teru Bozu from Botania will help stop rain, because it rains in this world all the freaking time. Whenever I'm trying to like show something cool off or trying to look at something, you know, aesthetically, and it's raining and the stream bitrate is terrible, I'm just like, oh, I hate this. Like, I wish we were in the void world almost, just for this very reason. So apparently you're supposed to be able to use this thing to stop the rain. But it requires a sunflower to make. And I think you also have to feed it sunflowers or something like that to actually make the rain go away.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. But so I thought, oh, you know, we could go around searching in the world for sunflowers, but I don't even know if I've ever seen sunflowers in the world. And so, yeah, there is this mana infusion with the alchemy catalyst from Botania, where you can turn oxeye daisies into sunflowers. So, oh, and yep, cat's already on top of it.
Haha.
Have you looked up the Teru Bozu yet?
No, I haven't. So
Okay.
What is it called?
Teru, it's like Teru. It's a little ghost dude. Yeah.
Nano weave cloth.
Do we have that?
We do not, but it doesn't look like it's hard to make.
It's just the woven cloth, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want me to grab
You want
some?
to bring some? Yeah.
How many do we need? I've got 4.
The recipe called for
5.
5?
Okay.
And
Hold
then we
on.
need a rune of spring.
Surely you have that.
Yes, I do.
Okay. On my way. But yeah, I'm very curious about the little mechanics of this thing.
And this guy looks kind of cute.
It sounds like the name of it sounds Japanese too.
It does.
Like, I kind of wonder.
Oh, lucky rain.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, this
How
sucks.
perfect.
Oh yeah, we'll get to test it out. Sure.
Yeah. All right. So pop these bad boys in.
Were those slippers?
I don't know what those were. Probably.
Well, that was easy.
Where we want
Cool.
this guy. Like, does it need to be near the mana?
I don't know. My understanding is you just feed it sunflowers, but I guess we could.
That is so cool. It's like a little ghost dude.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh,
You like
maybe that's not the best spot.
maybe
to put
like.
that.
Oh. You wanna? Why don't we move him to like the main pagoda room or something? Someplace central. Wait, did you just?
Yeah, he took 2.
Did you right click them on him, or how did you do that?
I just threw it at him.
Okay, so he just picks them up.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe you only needed one, and there was a delay.
Maybe I could have sworn it like got sucked into the hopper, but it's not in here.
Well, I've got the other one. So did we have 2 total? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had 2. So I threw one. I threw one.
Okay.
I thought I got sucked up, and then I threw another.
So it's just one. Okay, perfect. Well, thanks, little guy. Oh, wait. Did he have a sad face and now he has a happy face? Did that happen? Or am I just crazy?
I don't know. He does look happy now. We'll have to like pay attention to that next time.
Okay. Let's try to. Oh. Yeah, let's take him to Pagoda, because I don't want to have to come all the way over here every time.
Yeah, it's a bit of a trek.
Stick him in the little corner over here.
Over here?
Oh, he's facing the wrong way.
Oh, he turns.
Oh, he does?
the
Oh,
purple.
okay. Oh, yeah, very
He's
slowly.
like a little ghost dude.
All right, well, very cool. I guess I should keep like a little chest of sunflowers over here. We're gonna need more oxeye daisies.
Yeah, I can run over and go grab some more real fast.
Okay. Very cool.
We have flowers galore.
Hope everybody had a great past week, by the way. Kat and I definitely missed streaming. It felt weird to not stream for that long. So we're back at it. It was a combination of like I was under the weather all week, so I didn't really feel like streaming anyway, but we did try on Monday and Tuesday, and internet was just not cooperating at all. So I ordered some new gear. We got a new cable modem, and everything's great.
It really did work out because he did a lot of sleeping last week.
Dude, I feel like I took 2 naps a day or something.
It was so bad. Like
nuts.
you were asleep, I think, more than you were awake last week.
Yeah. It wasn't COVID, I don't think, but it sure felt like it, man. Oh.
Yeah, I haven't seen you that tired from being sick, except from when you had COVID. So
it was stupid. No, anyway. But we're definitely back. Look at that. Still 0 dropped frames. Like, we would always have some dropped frames by now. This is fantastic. A stable stream. Imagine that.
yay!
So, while Kat's doing that, we can go over a couple things that happened, I guess, but like last stream as well. But then after that, we did get the space elevator. That was our final task for UV. Now there was like a couple of quests here that involved the biolab, but we needed a UV biolab, which you couldn't make with that UHV superconductor. Now we do have that now, and so we can probably finish these quests sometime soon. But yeah, we pretty much finished the UV chapter, which was like a very enjoyable chapter, but not incredibly long. Like not as long as I thought it would be. Now UHV, on the other hand, I've taken a look at this chapter some, and in fact we've done just a couple things here. This is going to be a long chapter. Strap in, Kat, because UHV is like the new Ivy for us. It's like our new home.
We're going nowhere anytime soon.
Yeah, no.
But that's fine.
Oh yeah, it's totally fine. See, I did encode the rest of the UHV components. I did not craft them though, so we can go ahead and start crafting like piston, conveyor, robot arm. Let's do that real quick. Let's see, UHV piston, UHV robot arm, and UHV conveyor. There we go. We should get those in a second. Now, these are a little bit pricey for us right now, mainly in the neutronium area. Cosmic neutronium is okay because we can get that from meteors, so it's not too bad right now. I've been trying to run the meteors some in between streams, but the neutronium, as we're going to see a little bit later on today, neutronium is a really, really big problem for us. I did try to solve that a little bit. So we had one of these Mark III fusion reactors making neutronium. It basically combines, let's see, molten americium, which is very trivial for us because we get that from the bee, which is in our mega apiary. And yeah, we got 900,000 dust, like no problem at all. And then Nequadria, which is a little bit dicier. We're going to need a lot of Nequadria between neutronium and the Mark III NAC fuel as time goes on. But yeah, we've got like almost 2 million Nequadria sulfate dust. Now the conversion rate on this is terrible. It's like 11 to 1. So in reality, this is like 200,000 Nequadria ingots, which is okay, but yeah, we're going to need a lot. So I might have to upgrade the NAC line a little bit more going forward. I did try to upgrade it a little bit, but yeah, we had one of these Mark III fusion reactors making the neutronium for us. And I did make 3 more of these today. So our little fusion tunnel, I don't know if you've seen it recently, Kat, but it's definitely getting longer.
Wow, yeah, that has definitely gotten longer.
Yeah. I love this area. It's so fun.
That is really cool.
Yeah. So we basically quadrupled our neutronium production. Now it's still slow, unfortunately. We've also got some volcanus. So there's another way to make neutronium, which is you can make raw neutronium dust, and then you can put that in a volcanus. And this is okay as well. But I mean, the motor requirements on this stuff is just insane. Like, you do the calculation here, this is like a full stack of neutronium ingots for one motor. And then you can see how quickly it gets out of control. Yo, system, what's up? That looks awesome. Thank you. Yeah. The fusion rings are very, very fun, right? And you can do them like horizontally as well, which a lot of people will do, or you can do them vertically like this. I prefer them vertically. They're more fun this way. But I guess you could do like a hole in the ground as well, kind of thing. Like a little tunnel hole in the ground with them horizontal. So even with all this stuff, neutronium is still not a solved problem. It's the neutronium conundrum. That's what I'm going to label it. It's definitely a big problem. So what I've been looking into is compact fusion Mark III. You want to talk about crazy fusion reactors? Look at this freaking thing. I think the diameter on this is like 55 or something like that.
That looks absolutely insane.
Yeah, these are insane, and we're gonna have multiple of these in the end. But I think we'll be able to do some like on-demand crafting with this thing as well. But basically, this thing runs in parallel, and I believe, yeah, so I think it'll run 192 times parallel. So this is 192 times faster than these smaller rings. So if we want a bunch of neutronium, we can do it much, much quicker with the compact 3 fusion. Now, problem, I did do all the research for this. So you had to make the Mark 1 and then the Mark 2, and you had to eat those up for research. So those got consumed. That was definitely a lot of crafting. A lot of boring auto crafting in the background. So here's the problem. The neutronium conundrum. We're still missing 2.9 million molten neutronium for this. Not only that, but for the fusion coils, for this compact fusion reactor, we'll need 560. That's another 6.4 million neutronium. We're missing almost 10 million liters of neutronium. And I don't really know of a way to make this better other than like making more fusion rings or expanding the volcanus stuff, but it's all slow, really. I think once we have the compact fusion, neutronium will be solved. But until then, it's just going to be kind of a slow climb upward to get that stuff.
That sounds just painful.
It is. Yeah, this is definitely a huge, huge pain point, but we'll be able to solve it eventually. Maybe a couple days of the server running by itself. I kind of wish I had identified this issue last week, and then I just could have had this running all weekend, but
Would have been great. But I mean,
instead I was playing Garden of Grind, right?
yeah. He was all about that Garden of Grime.
It was an interesting experience. I got a villager farm. So that was something. But yeah, there's Neo Tokyo over there. Across the river, we got our space elevator. And there's going to be a bunch of stuff in between, obviously. But I think I'm going to do sort of these half donut of the compact fusion reactors. Like right here. We'll have a pathway kind of leading underneath those. I think that'll look pretty cool. And we'll do something, you know, to kind of spruce it up, make it look interesting. But yeah, I'm hoping by like the end of stream week, we'll be able to get that compact fusion reactor. Because again, that's kind of holding us back with several different things. But we'll see. Let's see how our UHV parts are doing. Yep, we got our conveyor, piston, and robot arm. And there's the quest.
Oh, yeah.
Harder, better, faster, stronger. Wait, I know that song.
A good one.
Yes, Crypto, I see your YouTube message. Hello. What's going on? Yeah,
It's been a while. He's just trying to make sure you're on your game again.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I respect that.
I'm waiting for the request drop.
Oh, I'm sure it's coming. No doubt.
He was talking about having withdrawals in Discord earlier.
So there were a couple of other things that I did over this past week. Mainly this part. Raw biocatalyst medium seaweed broth. So for anybody who's not familiar with these things, these are the bacterial vats where you need like a particular type of petri dish, and then you need like a certain like radioactive rod inside this radio hatch. And you want to make sure that this isn't like constantly feeding it rod, so you have to kind of control that via redstone. And then there's a bunch of ingredients that goes inside that in order to make... Like, long story short, as you can see by some of the redstone control I have here, this thing is a pain in the butt to automate. It is very, very, very finicky. I think I have like 5 different wireless like frequency numbers dedicated to each of these bacterial vats. Like, because of all the different things you have to read out and then like control. It's pretty crazy. The perfect inconvenient timing. Okay. All right. I see what you're up to, Crypto. Always trying to stagnate our progress. But yeah, the sea, like, I don't even know how much I want to go into this because it is just this tea seti seaweed stuff extract. You need regular seaweed. Actually, you can't even really do it this way. You have to extract it. This stuff we found on T Seti E, which is an actual planet or moon or something, a tier 8 planet. We use the space elevator to go there. And of course, you don't want to like shear this stuff underneath the ocean constantly. Like, you want a way to make more of it. So you need to make seaweed broth, which you can put in a centrifuge to make more of the seaweed. Now, to make the seaweed broth, you need Pam's Harvest Craft seaweed, along with some of this other stuff, in the bacterial vat. So you need this particular culture, which is a pain to get, by the way. Actually, this one isn't a pain to get, but another one of these was like a 7.5% chance, and I think I'd gone like 30 times so far and not gotten a single one. So a little bit of an RNG game. Apparently it gets worse later on with some of these other things that I have to do, but that's okay. Yeah. Long story short, there is a really good YouTube guide on how to automate this. If you just search bacterial vat GTNH, it's like the first video that pops up on YouTube. Very, very good. But yeah, I think it took me like 6 hours of fiddling around to finally get this to work. And there's a couple other processes here. There's the centrifuge, you need an LCR, you need a couple large processing factories, greenhouse in order to make the seaweed, etc., etc. But anyway, we got that all going. Oh yeah, there were a couple of other things. Like I had to upgrade our nitrogen production. I had to make a quad tree growth simulator because we were trying to expand benzene production. Not even necessarily for the benzene, but the 1,2-dimethylbenzene in order to make phthalic acid. Phthalic acid is one of the main ingredients to our processing of combs. As you can see, this mega chemical reactor, it's processing all of our combs. And all of these recipes use phthalic acid. So, you know, without the phthalic acid, our mega apiary is like pretty useless. So we were constantly going through phthalic acid. So we needed more 1,2-dimethylbenzene. So we got a quad industrial coke oven. We got our quad tree growth simulator. This was a little bit of a pain to try to figure out with the electric chainsaws. In the end, this kind of ended up being the best option. You get a couple of electric chainsaws in the rotation, and then you just use an ULV input bus so that only one of them can go in there at a time. And as long as there's one that's fully charged in there, you've got enough time for the next one to fully charge. And so whenever this one is done, has 0% charge left, it'll actually come out of an output bus here. And we've got that on a sub network. And then we've got it filtered to get sent to this chest buffer, which then goes into this MFE to get recharged. Anybody who's playing GTNH, like you'll eventually need the tree growth simulator for various reasons. So you'll eventually have to do this. If not for wood tar, then for other things. But yeah, this system works pretty well. I'm happy with this. But in order to distill all of that, we did have to make a new mega. I made a new room back here. And this is our mega distillation tower for wood tar distillation. Yeah, if you want a 5-layer distillation tower mega, it ends up being like 26 blocks long. Or 26 blocks high. It's pretty crazy. Here we got 5.6 million 1,2-dimethylbenzene, 4.6 million toluene, 20 million benzene. Like, we're swimming in stuff now. And this isn't even running all the time either. So we could feed this more wood tar if we wanted to. I think it's running like a third of the time, maybe. So this is definitely scalable. Don't tell me how to live my life. Missed out switching over. What did I need? What did you need? Oh, I don't know, Crypto. I don't remember anymore what we were talking about. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, you know, speaking of the megas, I did upgrade our mega EBF. I was cooking up the neutronium glass, I think, last stream. You need this glass in order to be able to upgrade the hatch. I think this is a UHV glass, technically. So we'll be able to upgrade this energy hatch from UV to UHV pretty soon. But yeah, and of course we got our awakened draconium coils as well. Mega Blast Furnace doing much, much better. You said if you're playing GTNH, you'll need this eventually. Oh, I was just talking about the tree growth simulator. I think eventually it's like a requirement for the Barnard C wood for Radox. But if you're doing benzene, like you'll definitely want this eventually. I don't think you can get it until like ZPM maybe. You used to be able to get this earlier. They changed it. But yeah, it's a little fiddly with the chainsaw charging. And obviously these will break one day, but the durability, they use neutronium as the material for these. Like, it's incredibly durable. These will last forever. The one other thing that I did do is I went through all of our lines. So this is our monazite bastosite line. And then we got our plat line over here. Then we got NAC line. I did go through all these and kind of just look at what the bottlenecks were and try to relieve those bottlenecks and try to speed things up some, especially with NAC line, because again, we need a lot of Nequadria So I did bump this up to 2 quad centrifuges that are processing this low quality anhydrous phosphate dust. I think the bottleneck is now this neutron activator, so I'm gonna have to. The way you scale this up, I believe, is just by making it taller. I don't know if you can really give it more energy technically. Like you can't like overclock this thing and make it faster. So I think you just have to make it taller, which I've never done before. But yeah, we might have to go build like a separate one further underground so it can be tall enough. You have a lot of space flowers, jeez. Yeah, I never tried those for UU matter. That's interesting. Eventually, when you get to UV, you do get access to this multi-block, which is very, very good for doing the UU matter, because UU matter becomes extremely important for making circuits once you get to UV crypto. But until then, for whatever you're needing UU matter for, I'm sure those space flowers would be great. Nice thing about this multi-block too is you can give it multiple energy hatches. I think you can give it up to 8 energy hatches at one time. It's pretty cool. I'm not sure how much we'll need to scale this thing up, but it's been running in the background for quite a while. And we've got like 17 million. It's not too bad. Yo, it's Diddy. What up? Thank you so much for the raid.
Hey, Diddy.
For anybody who doesn't know, Diddy did rebrand. So, Aditya, also formerly known as Daddy Diddy. So, y'all be sure to follow if you aren't already. Did y'all get to UV? Did y'all finish ZBM yet? I know you were extremely close. You did get there. Nice. Very nice. Well, congratulations. That's huge. UV is a very fun chapter. And plus, I know you all have like a lot of twist stuff to look forward to. So that'd be very, very nice. I'm just going over some of the things that we did. Like I did over the weekend. I try not to do too much over the past week that Kat and I have been gone. But I did get the biocatalyst done because nobody wants to see that on camera. Nobody wants to see me fiddling around with redstone garbage. This was so much harder to do than the growth medium for various reasons. Usually because you're like running out of the materials constantly, and so this redstone setup that was in that video doesn't really work as well, so you have to like, I had to do like a separate NOT gate into an AND gate here for like making sure that the radio hatches were still being fed while the machine was on, because it would stop feeding the radio hatches in the middle of a craft. It was pretty crazy, but I think we got it to a decently working state. Now, obviously, we're gonna have to make more than just one quad of this. So,
Wow, Tel.
dude, Tel coming in for 6 months. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I cannot believe 6 months.
It is really hard to believe. Yeah, I feel like we just started streaming. Thank you again, Tel. Appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks for sticking around for so long. And of course, giving all the help and advice that you've given over these 6 months.
This is our shopping list for, oh, you got some stuff pinned. Look at all that.
AO value. Wow.
That's a lot of stuff.
That is a lot of stuff.
I don't even know what I'm looking at, but I'm sure it's exciting.
Well, so can you just order that on your phone? Is this your Amazon list?
Your shopping cart? Value, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, we did so I did all that bacterial vat garbage off stream. And we did get our UHV parts.
We probably can. That is like seriously so amazing that y'all have that set up.
Oh, hey, right on, King Cam. Sounds good. UV for 4 to 5 weeks. Yeah,
Okay.
not that our runs are comparable at all, but I think we were in UV for 3 to 4 weeks, right, Kat? Something like that. I don't know. It was a very fun
Yeah.
chapter.
That sounds about right.
Still got to finish this one little quest down here, which requires a UV biolab, so I don't think you all will be able to complete these 2 quests here, but everything else is doable. Of course, you all already have some of these things, like PCB factory. But yeah, we were just talking about what I have labeled as the neutronium conundrum. So I made more fusion rings for making molten neutronium, but it's still incredibly slow. And while we do have some volcanists passively making neutronium ingots as well, none of this is enough for like all the stuff that we want to do. So I am trying to make the Mark III fusion, the compact fusion. To make the controller, we're still missing 3 million neutronium. And then, let's see, to make all the fusion coils that we need, was it 560? Yeah. We need like another 10 million. So we're missing like 13 million neutronium, something like that. And yeah, I'm not even really sure what to do other than just kind of maybe make more fusion rings or make more Vulcani. We can also, we'll be able to overclock this as well pretty soon. Because we're going to get the UHV energy hatch today, but... Alright, hey, thanks again for the raid, Diddy. Have a good night.
Night, Diddy.
Enjoy your evening. If it has UV components, we don't have it yet. Yep. But yeah, man, these UHV components are brutal. Like, a whole stack of neutronium just for one motor is... rather taxing, needless to say. So I feel like once we get the compact fusion, I feel like our neutronium problem will mostly be solved. Just because of the number of parallels that thing runs at. But until then, it's definitely a problem. We'll just try to leave the server running as much as possible. Maybe I'll make a couple more quad Vulcanists. See if that helps some. But other than, you know, scaling that some, it's just kind of like a sit and wait around for that. Obviously, there's like a ton of other things that we can do. First of which is to make the UHV energy hatch. Let's freaking do that. I've been waiting on this thing. I've been waiting like a week and a half to make this thing.
Well, now you're finally feeling better, and the internet's
working. Dude,
the
still,
stars have finally aligned.
We are 37 minutes into the stream with 0 dropped frames.
Yay.
I don't know if that's ever happened since we started streaming.
That's crazy. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, and all it took was a new cable modem, so. Who would have thought? All right. I actually don't remember if we have done research for UHV energy hatch yet. Oh, we did. Oh, and the dynamo hatch. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we can actually just order this up right now then. Or not, because we don't know how to craft these things. Okay. So what are you getting into today, Kat? What's going on with you?
Well, I am trying to finish our blood magic part of the quest book. So I have to make these imbued spell things.
Oh gosh.
And then we're done with blood magic.
Those seem like they're difficult though, no?
Kind of. Like, it's not that bad. Like, I've already got these made. I'm just working on these power cores. The power cores are what's kind of like slowing me down.
Okay.
These outputs and inputs aren't that bad. These living braces are kind of annoying, but they're not terrible.
You know what any of these things actually do?
No.
Okay.
I need to go back and like actually figure that out. Because I know there's so much that you can do with blood magic, but there's so much that I just can't remember it. So I need to like really sit down and make like a little nice cheat sheet for myself whenever we want to go do something fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those situations where like I want to go through a lot of the stuff in GTNH that isn't necessarily useful to us anymore, but still kind of interesting to see like what is this all about.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I still think blood magic is useful to us. Think
Oh,
about
for
our
sure.
the meteor summoning.
Yeah. No, I'm just talking about like these certain aspects, like the things you're working on. Like there's so many rituals that we don't know about that
Yeah.
probably aren't that useful to us, but you know, might be interesting nevertheless. Oh yeah, speaking of meteors, I think I do need to get another one running. I've been trying to run what is the crop synthesizer. So this is basically like the top tier meteor that you can do. It's a UV crop synthesizer. But you get a lot of really useful things from this. Infinity Catalyst is nice. We do have a B for that, but it'd be nice to get more because you will need a lot of it for Infinity Ingots going forward. You do get some Neutronium. Europium is nice. Cosmic Neutronium is very nice because we do need that for motors and stuff. And you get some Americium and Indium, which is nice too. It's like an all-around really good meteor. And I think I had one of those cooking up. Let's see. Oh my god, it's raining.
Well,
Right.
go grab those
Yep,
sunflowers.
perfect. So, beginning of stream, we made this Teru Bozu. And, oh yeah, you got a bunch more sunflowers. Thank you, Kat.
Mm-hmm.
So, if we drop this, you don't... Oh, wait. No, I did right-click him with it. He ate it. I don't think you even have to drop it. You just right-click it with it in your hand.
Okay.
And, ta-da! Rain, go away.
Yay.
Oh, I do need the activation crystal. There we go. Take our magnet ring off. Yo, Bombi over on YouTube chat. Hello, hello. You want to know something? Hi. Well, hi to you. All right, drop that down. Right click. I don't even know if these things will hurt us at this point. Oh, no, it definitely hurts you still. Whoops. I just wanted to see what would happen. It's fine. Oh god, where am I?
Oh, that's so funny.
God, do you have your flight potion, Cat?
Mm,
Oh god.
let's
Oh
see.
god, back to caveman times. Oh, I can't even walk.
No. Where would I have stashed that? Maybe I put it in the system. Let's
I
see.
found one.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Thank you.
You know, it's always fun trying to figure out where I put things.
Wait, what? Oh, that wasn't... Wait, that was an empty potion. Oh. Hold on. Okay, here's one. Here we go.
You found one in the system?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Oh god, I'm still flying so slowly. Oh, ugh. Is this what early game is like?
Guess so.
I guess I should know. I've been playing Garden of Grind a little bit.
Yeah, when I saw death, I just instantly thought about you and Garden of Grind.
I think I have somewhere like between 800 and 900 deaths on that world.
It's just crazy.
It's very, very repetitive, but once you get a villager with a sapling trade, it's actually a lot of fun. Get out of here. Oh god, I can't see. Where's my grave? Oh wait, here we go.
You need help?
No, I'm good. I can see it on journey map. There we go. Ah, okay, there we go. I can see now. Yeah, let's never do that again. I have to remind myself where everything goes here. So you're working on that blood magic quest right now?
Mm-hmm.
So what would you say like is the hardest part of that then?
Well, probably the most tedious thing is making these living braces. But having the altar automated is very helpful. But we don't have like Vertus or Reductus set up on our automated
Oh no, right.
housing thing, so I have to go make these.
Well,
And
you
I'm
know how to
trying
do that now.
Yeah, I do,
Right.
but it's just like, well, I'll just make it myself real fast. But
Oh, okay.
we're out of the fiery steel stuff, so I'm trying to get that together. So it's like just trying to collect like stupid little things. They're not hard, it's just time consuming.
Yeah. But that was like one of the cool things that, you know, you were showing off last week is all the automation that you had done for
Those regulators are amazing.
the regulators. Yep. Okay. I think I'm recovered now.
Okay.
That took a while. Okay. Still have to go turn on the mining pipes. Make sure we have enough in them. I hate that I have to like refill them every time. Like every time I do new meteor. Dude, I totally thought the Kami armor was like good enough to protect you. But it didn't do jack shit.
Not completely, I guess.
Nope. Okay, yeah, I have to refill these with mining pipe every now and then. I don't really know a good way around that. But it's okay. We still gotta do the laser light show over here one day. How's that coming, Kat?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
coming.
Okay. It's totally coming, guys. Don't worry.
We'll get there one day.
Only way to be sure is to have a layer of warded glass over you. That would protect you? Interesting. Well, at the very least, I'm definitely running away like I had previously. Yo, Assassin Gaming over on YouTube, hello. Fully expected to see a water bucket clutch from that fall.
You know, I don't think you've really done that very much before.
To like catch yourself with a water bucket, like
Yeah.
No, I'm definitely not an expert at that maneuver. It's like the 360 no scope maneuver of Minecraft. Right, UHV energy hatch. I thought I requested this, no? Oh, right, yeah, we still need to. What are we missing? Fine titanium wire, okay. You get good at water bucket MLG. It's a I think the one or two times I've tried to do that have been an utter failure. And I don't feel like dying again right now. So
You should be totally used to dying after Garden of Grind. Like, it should be no big deal at this point.
So the reason it's a big deal is because of what I was doing for like the past 5 minutes after recovering my grade, which is like, okay, now this bit of gear goes here, now this little thing goes here, okay, now where does this go, you know. Yo, Crypto, what is that? I don't know if I know that Lady Gaga song. Maybe I do. Can you give me a link?
You get to start off easy this week. Yeah, Garden of Grind totally seems like a game where you need a lot of people.
Yeah, for sure.
It has been painful to peek over his shoulder and see.
Yeah, I mean, the most annoying part is probably the, like, trying to get a splash potion of weakness. Because you basically have to wait on those Thaumcraft mobs to spawn, and they'll guarantee drop one of their little loot bags, and you open them and you have a chance to get a splash potion of weakness. And then once you have that in a golden apple, you can heal a villager. Now, there is a way to get like a witch to throw a splash potion of weakness onto a zombie villager, but a lot of the witches that spawn in GTNH are not the kind that will throw that splash potion, which makes it, trying to do it that way, extra annoying. But once you have a villager and you get a sapling trade, and then you have access to wood, that really kind of changes everything. And then everything kind of goes much quicker. It becomes much more interesting, less grindy in a way. But yeah, I totally agree. Like, I would love like for there to be some kind of like collaboration. You know, I don't care who starts it, but like, you know, like a bunch of GTNH streamers get together and do a GOG challenge. Be fun. I mean, I know that's already kind of been a thing. Like Drakester's got his run going, and then there's obviously the Cliffs of Greg. I'd love to take a part in one. That'd be fun. Oh, thank you, Crypto. Putting your gear back on. Exactly, system. Yeah. Very fiddly. All right, Kat, I'm gonna go listen to this song real quick.
All right. I am getting so much closer to having these ready. Let's see. Okay, all the cores are done. Oh, it's from A Star Is Born. You know, I have not seen that.
I haven't either.
One of our old neighbors saw it and she was obsessed, and she would keep coming over and ask him to play. Gosh, what was this song? It was one of the songs from there. She kept coming over and being like, "Play this song, play this song." Sean, hey yo, Sean.
All right, we play a little abridged version of this.
Are you doing it now?
Yeah, you can feel free to continue to talk.
I want to be able to hear it too.
Okay, okay. Yeah, Crypto was right. That one was easy. That's a good song, though. I think I'd heard it one time before.
Yeah, it sounds vaguely familiar. It is pretty.
Yo, Sean or Yanje, what's up? How's it going?
Hey, yo, guys.
Factorio. Yeah, who's playing Factorio tonight? Show of hands. Who's playing Factorio? Are you enjoying the new expansion?
Did that just drop today?
Today, yep.
Oh, nice.
Teravos, what's up? Yeah. I hope y'all are enjoying it. I'm curious, like, how the expansion measures up to, like, some of the mod stuff. Like, I know there's, like, huge, like, mod progression stuff, you know, maybe not totally GTNH level, but somewhere close to it. You can do. I don't know if this expansion is, like, adding to it in that way or not. But either way, hope it's enjoyable.
So, did you happen to notice something pop up while you were playing?
Wait, what happened?
I got it.
Oh, you did it. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I totally didn't see.
We can't technically complete this until we get that miscellaneous in-game goals quest.
Okay. So actually, I think miscellaneous in-game goals. Let me look that one up.
Rianji, I
Okay.
totally thought you'd be playing Factorio.
I don't know everything that you just said, Sean, what that even means, but yeah, it sounds crazy. I know there's a lot of, I don't know any of the names of the mods or anything for Factorio. I've just seen somebody vaguely play it before, but hope it's fun too, though. Let me try to diagnose this one problem I'm having with the craft cat, and then I will we'll get into that. What's up?
So what's going on?
I think one of these machines just isn't the right voltage tier or something.
Okay.
Let's see. Quantum power IC. Oh yeah, we need 2 UHV energy hatches here. Sorry, 2 UV energy hatches. Let me see if I could steal these temporarily. Kind of do a little awkward fix to this. This is going to be super awkward. Yeah, let's turn this one off. And we're going to add 2 UV energy hatches here. Biggest oreberry farm the world has ever seen. We talked to Volans and the devs. Curious if they let me add multis for oil. I don't know what happened with the bees regarding your oil stuff, Crypto. Crypto was using the oil bee.
Yeah.
It said that he was getting, like, when he updated to 2.7, it was getting significantly less output
Oh, that
from it
sucks.
or something. Yeah, I don't. It was kind of difficult to ascertain why. Okay.
You know, go figure. I have like misplaced my Lexica Botania. Oh, nope, I found it.
Oh, there you go. Cat misplacing something? Never.
I know, right? I know where all the things are at all times.
There we go. Quantum power ICs. How many do we need? 16. Okay. It is pretty slow. Have to get all this upgraded to UHV very soon. Let's put a sign down. Upgrade to UHV ASAP. Okay. Probably do a superconductor rewire down here at some point. Probably not until after we get compact fusion though, because the neutronium is going to be a big issue with superconductor as well. The new tier. 7 Days to Die, War 3 Zuck is an overhaul mod that makes survival extremely difficult. Ooh. See, that's like one of the reasons I haven't even tried Factorio yet, is because the survival element looked really difficult. I know there's like things that you can tweak to make that less difficult, but I need to just throw myself in one day.
Crypto. No, I don't have the bee yet. I thought it would just centrifuge into oil, not berries. I don't want the extra step.
Oh, I thought you had the bee. Oh, okay. I must have misunderstood the conversation the other day. All right. Here we go, Kat. Very first UHV energy hatch.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah. First of very, very many.
I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at your conundrum, Cat. So if you look at the UHV tier, by the way, it is basically 2 quests that are getting that off. It just wants us to make an infinity catalyst. Actually, it wants several different things here. So it wants the neutronium compressor retrieved, which we already have one made because we've already been making infinity ingots. So I think I could just grab this. Put that back. Infinity catalyst dust. Okay. And an infinity catalyst. There we go. Yeah, we're way ahead of the game when it comes to that stuff. Okay, and then it wants an infinity ingot. Easy for us. Oh, yeah, Sean, I don't know if you're talking to crypto for us. If it's to us, we're not really like focused on fertilizer so much. I think, aren't we getting something from a bee, Cat?
Yes, we do have the bee set up for making fertilizer, and I also did just get stuff set up to automate. Oh my goodness, what do you call it? I'm like totally blanking. The weed killer stuff.
Oh, Weedex. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. So that's all automated, but then we've got the fertilizer coming from bees.
Let's see. Then there's this quest right here, miscellaneous in-game goals. Infinity unlocked, you can start making first creative items. Why, yes, indeed, we can. Here we go. And Kat, your blood orb quest should be opened up now.
What?
Oh, I think you have to go check mark it yourself. It's under UHV. And it's to the right of the infinity ingot.
This one?
You see the ingot?
Yeah.
Directly to the right. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you. Yay! It is done. Huzzah!
Oh, and Cobalt Melancholy over on YouTube. What's up? How's it going? Yeah, we were playing some Gregtech New Horizons. The best mod pack, I would say.
Check mark. That is glorious.
What's glorious?
We've got that check mark now.
Oh, on Blood Magic?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's awesome. Yep. Well, I would have the check mark if I had claimed all my quests. Whoops. Or anything special I should claim on any of these? Or probably doesn't matter, does it?
It doesn't really matter. So if you happen to go back to Dakota, will you throw a sunflower?
Yeah. In fact, I was in front of that thing right now. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, he totally goes from sad face to happy face.
That is so cute.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, check it out. That's cool.
Whoa, 10 master blood magic loot bags. Wait, really? Putting these up. Crystal bell jars. Oh, okay. That could have been useful for the city.
Yeah.
Thing. Oh well.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I've gotten several of those jars since then.
Oh, you've used the Teru before crypto? Yeah, this is our first time seeing this guy. Very cool. You have any plans, Kat, on doing some Botania at some point?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Oh, you are? Oh, okay. Perfect. Alrighty.
I'm over here working on these flower quests, and then I'm going to start working on the Elven Gateway.
Cool. I know there was something we needed Gaia Spirit for. I can't remember what it was though.
We need the Gaia Spirit to make the hibiscus.
Oh yeah.
So we've got I always get the hibiscus and the hyacinth backwards. So forgive me if I mix them up again. But one of them will give you a whole bunch of like thrones and princesses and stuff, but they're ignoble. But if you have that other one, it'll turn them into pristine, which is really, really cool. So
it is really, really nice. Now, unfortunately, we are at the Mega Apiary stage, which means that ignoble pristine doesn't even matter anymore.
Yeah, but we're not putting everything in the Mega Apiary.
I'm putting everything in it at this point.
Well, so it's like we still have, the reason I haven't gone through and completed all these yet, we have like a whole bunch of these other bees that need to be made, but they're not like super important bees. I wouldn't put most of these in the Mega Apiary.
Yeah, I mean, only when we need something, obviously. Yeah.
So I was waiting to get more like pristines so we could finish making these and just have them going in alvearies.
Okay, I mean, I didn't necessarily think we needed one of every in an alveary, but we could do that. There's I know it seems like we're going through UHV pretty quickly, but we're definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah, there were a couple little pickup quests here. So there's 2 different little branches that we can go down. Let me look at my little list of things I wanted to do today. Yeah, UHV energy hatch. We got that. Rest of the parts. Oh, I do want to upgrade the assembler. We should be able to at least put like a 4 amp energy hatch on here. Like change this to UHV instead. Although, I don't know. Maybe I hold off on that. Because we still do have our overclocked auto assembler over here that's doing UHV stuff, which is fine. Actually, I think I know exactly what I want to do.
What?
So while we are getting some cosmic neutronium from that meteor, we are going to kind of want like a passive source of it as well. So there is a quest for this neutron collector. What you can do is you can make this thing. It'll just make tiny piles like out of thin air over time. And what you can do is you can also use a world accelerator on tile entity mode to speed this up. And so you can kind of create like a bunch of these things. Like you could surround one world accelerator with these, or like kind of do like a checkerboard pattern of these guys. Solarius, what's up? How are you doing?
Heyo.
So yeah, I would like to make at least one of these. Let's see how difficult that would be to do. We have black plutonium. Okay, yeah, we got a ton of it. Okay, good. I don't think we know how to make the block though. Let's see. Oh, cat's doing the things. Going quest crazy. All weather's dropped in, hoping season of hurricanes has ended. I hope so too, Sean.
Right.
I meant to check in with you. Like, I hope things weren't too bad where you live. Let's see, 4 of those. Cosmic neutronium. Also, has anybody heard from Volans? I know Volans had to evacuate. I think he was going to like
Louisiana.
Louisiana,
right?
yeah. Okay, 8 of those. Oh, Volans is right there. Oh, awesome.
I thought I saw
Good.
him in chat earlier, so I was like,
Oh, okay,
what?
I missed it. Okay.
I was just like, well, maybe I'm just misremembering.
Good. Glad you're doing all right. Rockium.
Do you have a good time in Louisiana? I know you were kind of excited to check it out from how you sounded anyway.
Playing some Diablo. Nice. Hope you're enjoying the new expansion. I assume you mean Diablo 4. Wet, wind damage for the most part, nothing got out of hand. That's good. That's good to hear. No power for 5 days. Oh yeah.
Well, that's pretty good, considering how much damage these hurricanes have been doing lately.
Yeah, I had to talk to a Spectrum call center last week, and the girl I was talking to was definitely like, oh yeah, we've been working nonstop trying to help people out. Like, so many people got affected as far as the internet goes. Have you guys played D4? Yeah, I have played it. I played through the campaign. I didn't find the in-game stuff past that appealing, so I just stopped. I played it on Game Pass. I'm much more of a Path of Exile stan. So, but I did enjoy my time with D4.
I never got into the Diablo games, but I did play PoE with Vin.
You were playing Necromancer. I think you were kind of enjoying yourself once we found the right build for you.
Yeah, the right build is definitely key. But I really do like that you can make up so many different kinds of builds.
Mm-hmm. D3 was trash. Yeah, I will admit, I really did not play much Diablo 2 back in the day, so I don't have much of an opinion on it. Obviously, it's a very beloved game for a lot of people. So when I played Diablo 3 when it came out, I had no reference point. It was like my first ARPG, pretty much, and it was all right. Blimey, what are you making over there?
Flowers.
Of course.
After I make them, I've been trying to look them up in here in the Botania book. Taint Thistle. Crypto, isn't this what ruined your overworld?
PoE is so good if you know your path. Going blind is an experience. Yeah, I went blind the first time, and I think I only got to like Act 2, and then I stopped. And then I went back and followed a guide. I think I got to maps. And then, yeah. So, like for 99% of people, I would recommend a guide. 100%.
Ziz is really funny with his like build breakdowns and stuff.
Yeah. This is great. Chromium. Oh, if it can't output the mana, it spreads taint. So you always need to make sure the mana has someplace to go then. I'm understanding that right.
So you basically just need like a whole bunch of mana pools and mana spreaders and stuff like that.
I just wouldn't mess with it, personally.
I still think it's cool that he found like a purpose for the taint, though.
It is very cool. Worth the risk, though.
Well, at least it's worked out for him. He is now building his spaceship in the void. Oh, that's really cool. Mana drives for AE too.
Raining
Instead
again?
of overflow voiding.
It's raining again.
Yep, it's always raining.
This Teru Bozu guy sucks. Could at least keep it away for longer than 10 minutes. Here. Take your medicine. Hey, there we go.
Aw. Well, I don't know. I think they just didn't pay that much attention to Botania with GTNH. I think if someone really knew about Botania and was like helping the devs work on Botania and the quest book and stuff, maybe they'd add something like that.
I never thought about the concept of applied energistics integration. That'd be kind of interesting.
That would be flipping awesome. And the fact that they have it in other versions is really nice. I haven't gotten that far in Universio. I'm just getting to where I'm setting up my AE2 stuff.
it applied energistics or is it that other mod?
It's that other mod.
The
but
refined
it's
storage.
Very similar to AE2.
It's simpler for sure. You don't have to worry about channels.
See, I just know that's the next thing I've got to work on is that. I hadn't looked at it, touched it, anything. I don't know anything about how that's going to be set up. FTB Arcanum Institute. I haven't heard of that one.
I've heard of it. I'm not that familiar with it though.
But if it's all magic, I might just really like that one.
Let's see. 4 emitters, 2 UV motors, 4 UHV circuits. Infinity catalyst. Also got to figure out like where I want to put these things. I was thinking it's going to be a while before we fill out this computer room. I did make a second quantum computer here, by the way, because we are going to need that for the mining modules over for the space elevator. Those actually require computational power. And rather than split this one up for the research, I thought I'd just make a new one, which is fine.
Is saying I might just go ahead and make all the patterns for all the UV components because it's going to take a while.
You know, I try to do like off stream quite a bit of pattern encoding because I know that's not the most exciting thing ever to do. Very repetitive. I don't think anybody would blame you for doing that.
No. And Sean, we were thinking about playing All the Mods 9.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it had Create in it.
Yeah. I mean, it's like a weird combination of mods in that one. I don't absolutely hate Create. I just don't like it either, you know. I'm willing to trudge through the mud if there's something good to look forward to.
I think we just need to like give it a little bit more of a chance.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't know, like I feel like I've played so many packs with it and then yet I still don't feel familiarized with it for whatever reason. Anyway, yeah, I thought I'd put putting the neutron collectors over here, just on this back wall. Have somewhere interesting to put them for the time being. ATM 10 looks promising. What about it looks promising? I'm curious. I don't know anything about it. Like in beta or something, or is it actually out? Still under development. Let's see. Sensors?
I think I only ever tried to play Create like once with you. And we watched some like videos of others using it and stuff. Like we saw B-dubs and some other people using it. And it was really, really cool what we could see them do. But we definitely could not figure out how to make half the cool stuff that they did.
Yeah. Oh, look, Adidia loves Create. That's crazy. I know a guy named Diddy who absolutely hates it. I think you all will get along great, though.
Oh.
Almost everything. Oh, sneeze. Old. False alarm.
Okay.
Oh no, the website. I forgot about the website. Whoops. Is it still there? Wait, did I type it in wrong? Oh, no www. Whoops. Their website is like the gateway into dad jokes in the chat, though. So maybe we shouldn't do that.
Those are awesome, though.
Forestry type trees, some other mods that spark my interest. Okay.
Talking about all the mods 10.
Yeah. That sounds like that's up your alley, Cat.
I really do look forward to us like playing around with some other mods, but I'm like really invested in Universia right now.
Yeah. 0.3 miles from a subway in 3 different directions. Yep. Gotta miss the subway cookies. Okay. Let's go ahead and try to put this thing together. I mean, should I put this thing on autocraft? Maybe. I don't know how many of these collectors we're going to need to make in the end, but just start out with one. Oh.
What?
Already misplacing things.
Uh-oh.
Dude, my memory is so bad with this stuff.
You're supposed to be better about that than me, baby.
I'm falling off. I don't know what happened.
I've been a bad influence.
Obligatory lava power. Oh, okay. We do have free lava with Thaumcraft.
That thing is awesome.
Mm-hmm. That goes in the middle. Oh my god, we're gonna have to get our advanced assembly line stuff eventually going, because these UHV circuits are taking forever. Then that means setting up lasers. Cat, there's so much to do. Oh my god. We gotta do power, we gotta do NAC 3 fuel. We gotta make the compact fusion reactor, we gotta make the component assembly line. Oh man. We gotta make the ore factory. What was that thing called? Integrated ore factory. We gotta make this thing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's gonna be so good. I'm literally holding back giving certain void miners Oganesson because we can't handle the ores until we get these things, I assume. It feels really bad.
So we need the machines more than we need power right now? Or do we need both?
We just need both. Yeah, welcome back, King Cam. Might rush the component assembly line first. Y'all will definitely be able to afford it pretty easily. I think the UV line casing is probably significantly easier to make than the UHV. Because for the UV line casing, what's going to be the main problem? It's probably going to be americium, and you already have that solved, so shouldn't be that big of a deal. But for us, like, I can't even get close to making this amount of components times 43. But we'll get there. Compact fusion first. All right, here we go. Neutron collector. Nice. Where's my quest? Hello? Oh, it wants one of the piles. Okay. That's fine. How are we going to do this? be here. Then we'll have our like our world accelerator underneath it. Seems good. Okay. Speaking of the world accelerator, oh god, what is the UV one called? It's not called a world accelerator, it's something else. Ultimate time anomaly. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna need to give it 6 amps. I need a UHV to UV high amp transformer. We can bring our UHV cable over here. So, yeah, one thing this week that I definitely want to work on is lasers. Because all the power that we're going to get from NAC3 fuel is kind of pointless. So we have like a proper way to distribute it. And as you know, Kat, I've never touched lasers, so
We'll have all the fun with lasers.
it's going to be a whole process.
What happened to these guys?
We'll learn together. What are you doing? Killing our chicken population?
Well, I needed to kill some chickens, but when I came over here to do it, we only had 2 in here. So I don't know what happened to our chickens.
We've got 13,000 eggs, so
Well, I guess I need to come grab some of those because
yeah.
I need to kill some chickens.
Well, what do you need from the chickens?
I have to make this Sorleander, and you need all these chicken breasts to do it.
Oh, okay. Did you guys see the Subnautica 2 teaser trailer? You know, I didn't see the full thing. I saw, oh, what's his name? Skill Up's video about the Xbox conference and saw a couple scenes from the trailer. I need to go watch that. I never played the original Subnautica. I think I actually own it, though. I'd definitely play that. Add to the list. I assume you're a big fan, Muriache. Original Subnautica is super great. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things before. It's definitely been on my radar. I should add that to the list if it's not already there. Y'all are always having me add games to this list of games that I'm never going to play. But we'll imagine myself potentially playing. But yeah, I've got the new... Kat, have you heard of this game, Metaphor ReFantasio?
That sounds vaguely familiar.
It's from the same people who have made the Persona games before.
Oh.
And it looks really, really good. You know, turn-based combat, but very stylized game.
You know, the one game I am most excited for coming out within the next year is the remake of Lunar and Lunar 2.
Oh, dude, yeah. That looks very well polished from the trailer we saw.
I am so unbelievably excited.
You just started a playthrough of, which was it, 1 or 2?
1. So when I was a kid and first started getting into like the JRPGs and stuff, the one that I played was Lunar 2, and I absolutely loved it. But they didn't have Lunar 1 out at the store when I was, you know, growing up playing the game. So I never got to play it. So I'm really excited that they're re-releasing it and I'll finally get a chance.
Oh, there we go. So I think it takes 81 of these piles to make 1 ingot, right? Implosion compressor. Yeah. Nuggets and then nuggets and ingots. Yeah.
Interesting.
That's a bit slow, but I do almost wonder if the meteor is just superior, though. What's up, Kat?
I just made this Soar Leander, right?
Okay, yeah.
Now, supposedly you put this thing down wherever you get a lot of chicken byproducts, like chickens or chicken byproducts from, and it will eat all things related to the chickens. Now,
Interesting. Okay.
you are like cursed in all of your solo playthroughs with those roosters.
Dude.
If you make
Okay, yeah, for context real quick. So I started playing Garden of Grind last week while I was sick and we weren't streaming. And I ended up in a garden biome. And so the moment that I got wood and everything, made some crop sticks, got some weeds, and then grass started growing, those stupid roosters started spawning. And I have poppies all over the place. And I keep killing them. They keep respawning. Dude, I'm so flipping mad. I want to just quit that world altogether, which is probably for the best because it's Garden of Grind. But, you know.
But even when you weren't playing Garden of Grind, like you've done other GTNH worlds solo.
Yeah, I used the it was originally Ixay's world seed that I was like, oh, that looks like a really cool world seed, and it was in a garden biome, but it had these really cool mountains. And then the Hive ended up using that as well for their run, and then System's using that for his run as well because it's such a good seed. But yeah, roosters everywhere.
Also, I wonder if you can make this Swirlander, if it will eat the roosters and all their poppies.
That would be
something.
hilarious. I would very much love that.
So put a pin in that for you for later.
Yes.
System top tier seed.
Top tier seed. It really is. Yeah. It's the same seed, Uriashi, that System is using it. The Hive, their run, is using it. I don't really have the actual like number for it on hand, but yeah, it's very good. If you want it, you could always go check Ixay's VODs. Oh, yeah, there you go. There it is. Okay, so we got a little very, very slowly growing stockpile. So I can see how you would want to scale this, like make more neutron collectors to do this. So maybe we do actually put the neutron collector on Autocraft. I don't know. I do find that some of these recipes are using that large plate cast. So instead of continually doing that manually, I think I do want to add something to the extruder for that. Go ahead and take care of that now. Oh, Kat, you want to read what Tell's saying about the flower?
So context on that flower, it's based off of Saurian. Don't know if you know who that is, but he is known to find bugs and break packs.
Oh yeah, Soren is how you pronounce his name. Yeah.
That name sounds so familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Is broken on purpose, not working. Oh, well, that would suck if it doesn't work, because that would be really cool if it did actually like eat all the chickens and all the things to do with the chickens.
Probably possible that the flower is broken. Well, you know, it's a nice thought.
D has now brought up the idea of dailies in the GTNH general, and people are now super interested in the idea. Who knows? This maybe could be.
No, I've played enough World of Warcraft. I don't need any more dailies in my life. I'm good.
I honestly get so burnt out on games that have dailies
Yep.
because then I start feeling so pressured to like log in every day,
Yeah,
and
you're
then I
not
don't
playing the
even
game for
enjoy
fun.
logging in.
Yeah. I mean, I guess they're technically already in the game, just in a very, non-important way with the kill quests.
Hmm.
Some of these boss kill quests are 24-hour quests, I think. GTNH is going to be my full-time job. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let's not. I mean, I don't mind stuff like that being in the game as long as it isn't like overly compulsive. Like, hey, you're really screwing yourself because you're not doing this, right? Because then it doesn't feel optional anymore. That's a really bad feeling. What's up, Kenzie? Sword is the other Minecraft streamer mod dev known for breaking mods and finding bugs on mods. Yep.
You must click this button every 12 hours. That's delightful.
Oh, Fortune 3 loot bag of the... Yeah, I don't mind something like that, Diddy. Yeah. That's fine. Alright, Kat, I think it is time
For what?
that we make the Infinity Booster cards. Do you know what these do?
No, but I'm sure it's going to be something crazy.
We've talked about it before. Basically, they give you infinite range on the wireless terminal for applied energistics. And that goes across multiple dimensions as well.
Oh, that is amazing.
So you could be anywhere in Beaver. You could be over by the farms and just pull out your... It also means...
Please.
Yeah, it also means we don't need those... I think we can get rid of all of the little wireless access points as well. I don't think those are required. Let's see. Need 8 Infinity Catalyst as well. Yeah, the Infinity Ingots really open up a lot of nice quality of life stuff. Let's see, what else did we get?
How do I get rid of a recipe from the knowledge inscriber?
You click on the recipe and then you click on the little the grayed out save floppy disk thing. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It's driving me nuts.
So let's see. Yeah, we already got the unlimited LP blood orb. That's been nice. So I can just go summon a meteor whenever I want. Not have to worry about it.
Very nice.
Yeah, we don't have the quest for it yet, but the Neutronium Energy Cell, infinite energy for applied energistics, we have that. I do want to make the infinite oxygen tank as well, so we don't have to worry about oxygen anymore when going to other planets.
Oh, that'll be really nice.
Mm-hmm. Not that that affects you that much, but...
Yeah, no, I don't really go out that much.
You know. What's up, Razor? Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Definitely appreciate that. Here is your beloved red light district. They've been paging you. Been wondering where's Razor? Where's Razor? We're gonna go out of business if he doesn't come back. Everything's going great now. How are you doing? Hope where was it that you went to? Amsterdam? Hope that all went well. We are chilling. Paycheck ready to sponsor a new building. Don't worry, we're gonna put the body pillow shop pretty soon here for you. Hang tight, hang tight.
So bad.
It's literally called. So this is literally from some like suburb of Tokyo. This actual sign, and they call it the red light district. It's called the Kabukicho Ichibangai Shinjuku. Well, no, I think Shinjuku is like the district name, but yeah. But much like the Zenitentiary, we had good intentions, and it went down a darker path. All right, I haven't let the inmates out in a while. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, there's our infinity ingots. Let's see. Wireless booster cards. Perfect. I think that's everything. That's abuse. Nah, they're fine. They're fine. Don't worry about it.
I think it's more like neglect.
Oh, Ichiban just means first street. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, Tell. Yeah.
Hasn't seen a fish in weeks.
I'll get to it. I'll get to it. This? Yeah. All right, where are you at, Kat?
I'm in Britannia.
Roxy, Eris, and Sylphie body pillow. I don't know what any of those things are. You'll have to educate me. All right, Kat, there you go.
Oh. So what do I like do with this? Do I put it somewhere in particular? Or is it just in my inventory?
So it has to go in the wireless terminal. So ironically, you have to go in range to open up your wireless terminal first.
Ah, okay.
And then let's see here. I have to remind myself like how this works. I think it worked differently in like a previous version of the pack. Actually, how does this work? I remember in a previous wireless terminal, there used to be like a little slot or something for it, but honestly, I don't even know how it works in this.
I mean, do we put it over here on this
Oh,
side?
Tel says you craft it with your wireless terminal. Uh-huh. This?
Okay, well, let's go.
Let's see. Okay, yeah. So terminal goes in the top left. Card goes to the right of it. Interesting.
Infinity booster card. All right, let's give this bad boy a test. Oh yeah, I love it.
All the way over in Britannia. Yep.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, thank you, Tel. And Didier, thank you. Work anywhere. Yep. Cross-dimensional. So good.
Yay. Thank you guys.
That would be over by the farms in the Beaver dimension and kept getting annoyed. Understandably so. From the anime Mushoku Tensei, Jobless Reincarnation. Dude, that sounds like such a cursed title for an anime. I don't even know. I've never heard of that before. I thought there was a... Oh. No, there is a quest for it, but it's gated by this other quest. Wait, what? Wireless 2.0. Waiting for the final light novel to come out in Audible. Okay. There's so much stuff these days in that world that I just don't know anything about. Okay, wait. Is this one grayed out too? It is. Emmy in there. God, I'm actually gonna have to figure out these quests. So we can actually complete the UHV chapter, but yeah, we'll worry about that later. Not a big deal. The anime is very sussy. Uh-oh.
Razor is very upset. No, it is not.
Do we have Crunchyroll right now, Kat?
I don't think so, but I mean, we can always get it.
I mean,
We like Crunchyroll.
oh, by the way, has anybody watched the new Dragon Ball Daima? The first episode? Very interesting. I'm enjoying it so far. It looks like, you know, we'll have to see, but it looks very much like what Dragon Ball GT should have been back in the day. Yeah, like a reimagining of it.
Did he? I'm gonna change the reward points to 1 million points for me to watch 5 minutes of anime. Maybe you're just like watching the wrong animes to not enjoy it.
Like every now and then we got to get it out of our systems, okay? It'll be over soon.
Time for me to idle in Diddy's channel. That's amazing. And I mean, with how long he streams lately and how often, I think he can rack those points up pretty quick.
Dude, Diddy's on the grind.
Yeah,
You love to see it. It is not
happening. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I literally just want like one channel.
Can it be a group point dump?
Okay, I'm stealing a channel from this thing.
These are taking ever.
Okay. Just trying to get a storage bus in this thing. Go. Extract only. And we'll make some facades. Here we go. Perfect. Bad ones like One Piece. Those sound like fighting words for certain people. I watched like the first 60 episodes of One Piece anime.
I thought you liked it.
It was decent. It kind of I don't know. At a certain point, interest just kind of fell off. It's way too much to try to do all in one go.
I haven't checked out One Piece yet. My brother is a huge Naruto fan, and you know, if you're somebody that I care about, I'm going to try and get into what you are interested in. So I've been trying to get into Naruto for my brother. And I think I've made it like 300 episodes in.
Just a casual 200 or 300. No big deal.
I don't even know where to go at this point. He says there's like so many more. And I'm just like, I don't know if I can do this.
Hold on. How many episodes of Naruto are there? Wait. Oh, 720. Okay. I'm pretty sure One Piece is at like 1100 or something now. Yep, 1122 episodes of One Piece. Ain't no way.
If only there was an anime about bees. That would probably be the way to get Diddy.
Oh, Zero's on like 580. Episode 580. You're like halfway there.
Wow.
You know, you just need to spend another 2 years watching it and maybe you'll catch up.
Another 2 years.
What would be my one shot at getting Diddy interested in anime? That is a good question.
Well, that's what I was saying. If we could find an anime with bees, maybe that could get him in.
I feel like a young Diddy would have loved Dragon Ball Z. But like that time has come and gone.
Yeah.
Or like you got through 580 episodes in 2.5 months. That's crazy.
Holy crap.
That's some dedication right there.
I pretended to like Dragon Ball Z to impress a girl back in high school. That's amazing.
Based. 64 infinity blocks. Ugh. Maybe later. Okay, let's do this thing. We're not going to get through all these circuits today, but let's at least get it started.
Dragon Ball, Bleach, they're all good.
Yeah, I hear nothing but good things about Attack on Titan. I definitely need to check that out.
That's what I haven't checked out. Is Attack on Titan.
Like, I feel like I've even heard of people who are not big anime people liking Attack on Titan. So,
well, maybe that's one that we should try and poke Diddy with.
That's not gonna happen, dude. That's not gonna happen.
Hey, he was able to play Create. Why can't we get him to watch?
I'm sure it was
an episode of anime.
Sure, that was an accident. You couldn't get through past the first few episodes. Interesting.
Oh wow. Well, good to know.
Very, very polarizing then, I guess.
Crypto says it starts slow.
Yeah, I really like Bleach, Razor Rain. It definitely gets a little long in the tooth, but overall, I really enjoyed it.
Now, are there any Ranma half fans on here?
Oh God, we're going through all of it.
I love Ranma half, but they did like a remaster of it on Netflix recently, and I was so excited when I saw it come out. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go check it out. But they changed all the voice actors, so I'm really bummed because it's completely different people, and I love those voice actors. Yeah, Tell. Ranma's amazing. That's been one of my like favorite animes since I was young. Not very age appropriate, but it was still really good.
Oh, Ranma 1/2, King Cam.
Yeah, it's more like adult humor. The creator.
Wait, is that the guy who like turns into back and forth and between a girl and a guy?
Yeah, and there
Oh,
are
okay,
people.
yeah,
So
yeah.
like these people fell into like this. They're all martial artists, and they fell into these cursed springs during Chinese training, and they turn into different things. So like the main character turns from a guy into a girl when splashed with cold water. There's someone who turns into a pig, someone who turns into a cat, someone into a duck. Like it's just goofy, but they're always like fighting, and it's just really funny though. The creator of Inuyasha created Ranma Half.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I was watching Ranma on the shitty VHS before too. Let's see, I know back when anime was like getting really popular and you had like Toonami and stuff, Tenchi Muyo was really big. And there's a spin-off of that called Sana Yamada,
Dude.
which I think is very similar in humor to Ranma One Half. And I absolutely love that.
Every time I watched Tenchi Muyo when I was a kid, I had no idea what I was looking at. I could not follow that stuff at all.
I thought it was so cool. I love Tenchi Muyo.
Did it actually have plot?
Yes, it was just very discombobulated.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that is the question. What did happen to Toonami? It turned into something other than what it started as.
Wait, isn't there like a channel that streams Toonami stuff all the time or something? Like, I feel like I saw that on YouTube one time.
I don't know. I found a good bit of the stuff that is on, or that we grew up watching on Toonami, is on either Hulu or Netflix now. And that makes me happy.
I guess we do this recipe. BPM, okay. Kind of trying to look ahead here. Go ahead and encode some of our next tier of circuit board. We're going to use Kevlar. Sterilized biocatalyst medium. Oh, that's actually a good bit. Yikes. Okay. PCB factory. Oh, wait. No. We need to... We have to double the amount? Isn't it double the amount?
I was asking if I've seen Nazca, the Valley of the Wind. That sounds familiar.
I haven't heard of that.
Really familiar. But I can't think of it off the top of my head. So maybe it's just one I've seen in passing, but didn't really sit down and watch. Is that one good? Should I add that to my list? I didn't know they were still doing Futurama.
Oh yeah, there was like a research into that like, what, 2 years ago? 3 years ago? You know who Miyazaki is, Kat?
Miyazaki?
Yeah, that name sounds really familiar.
Yeah, it does sound like really familiar, but no, I can't think of it off the top of my head. Is it like Hal's? Is that who made Hal's Floating Castle or something? Or Kiki's Delivery Service? Studio Ghibli. It was Ghibli
Studio
before it was
Ghibli. Dude, Studio Ghibli sounds familiar too.
I'm looking it up real fast. Oh, yeah, this looks very familiar. Totoro, Spirited
Oh,
Away.
Princess Mononoke, Spirited Away. Yeah.
Yeah, these
Yeah,
were
yeah,
big
yeah.
when we were kids. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen Nausicaa, if I'm saying that right. But I don't remember anything about it. Just like I've seen Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle, Kiki's Delivery Service, Princess Mononoke. I know I've seen those, but I don't remember very much about them at all. The one I remember most is Princess Mononoke. I think I should go on a binge and watch a bunch of those,
Another one.
right?
Oh hell yeah, Diddy. There's gonna be so much for you to do. It'll be a good stream. And Futurama had season 1 to 4 on DVD years ago. Sold them. Oh, you sold them? Can't do that. Yeah, Futurama was great. I haven't watched any of the new Futurama, so I don't know anything about it. Like I watched Spirited Away one time, but I don't remember anything about it.
Well, how about you add that to your list of things for us to watch?
Constantly growing list.
Yep.
Where I never cross things out on it.
One day, like, it's so funny. We go on vacation and we're like, oh, we're like, we'll watch something while we're here. And then what? I think we end up just playing games the whole time.
No, we watched, we caught up on House of the Dragon.
Oh, yeah, we did do that this past time.
Yeah.
We do need to go on vacation again sometime soon.
Yes. It was a productive vacation.
Where we lounged in bed most of the time. It was glorious.
Oh, confirmed. Diddy has watched anime.
What did you watch?
Spirited Away.
Oh, he watched Spirited Away? Huh. Meaning in the future.
All right. Ooh. More pattern encoding. Joyous.
Like the song that never ends.
Well, it does have an end. Until the devs make Stargate harder, and then the end extends itself. Maybe in the year 2040, Stargate will literally be endless. Drinking Fanta. Oddly specific.
That's so funny. Drinking Fanta and hitting on girls.
So, Kat, I am working on our new tier of circuit boards for our new tier of processors. What are you getting into?
Trying to work on the Elven Gateway.
Oh yeah, we were so close. I think it was just the core, right? Didn't we have all the other parts?
Yeah. We need Teru steel plates. That's the only thing holding me up right now.
Ew. We're on a short ad break. I'm gonna be right back. Go get something. Be back in a sec.
Okay. What are you getting? I was gonna get pizza in a second.
Pizza.
What are you getting? Do you want me to heat you up some pizza? Hmm.
You gonna go heat up some pizza?
Yeah, I probably will.
Yeah. By the way, we are pizza with pineapple enjoyers.
Yes.
Just so you know what kind of stream you're on.
This is a pineapple friendly stream.
Mm-hmm. If you don't like it, then you can get out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
Jenny's like, okay, no, I'm never rating you again.
It's over.
That's where
Yeah.
he draws the line.
That was a good run.
He already wasn't happy because we liked anime, but the pizza's the last straw.
This is like Diddy's like worst stream ever.
Let's see. Pineapple on pizza is genius. It's so delicious.
What an oddly polarizing thing.
It really is.
You know, I feel like it's halfway a meme, but then like the other half, it's a deadly serious topic. Okay, good. This is working. I probably need to up the power on this thing.
All right. I'm going to step away for a second.
Okay.
Do you need anything while I was up?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Well, I'll be back in a minute with my pineapple pizza.
No, it's the perfect like sweet and salty combo.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there we go. Ultra biomutated circuit board. Okay, yeah, this is like very similar to the previous tier, where the initial part has to be made in the assembly line. But I know there is like a difference. Where is it? Yeah, it's like we can make the first 2 tiers of the circuit, and then when you get to the 3rd tier, we got to make this mutated living solder, which we're probably not going to get into today, although most of this stuff is pretty easily doable. We don't have a fusion reactor for bismuth plasma at the moment. Molten tantalum, zinc plasma. Ooh. Zinc plasma. Iridium. Okay. Yeah, we're going to need like 2 more fusion rings for that. Gelid cryothium, I think, is going to be really easy if we just get the B for that, I think. Isn't there a B? Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, super easy. What about doing both at the same time, though? It'd be amazing. Hunting for lava. Yeah, getting your first lava for your smeltery before you get to the nether can be really annoying. It's very sparse in world generation compared to like most versions of Minecraft. Very weird. Okay, we need a neuroprocessing unit for research. Only found 4 buckets. Yeah, it's one of those things where like you just go underground in different locations, you know, down to like Y level, what, 12 or something like that, and then hope that you see it on journey map. That's the most luck I've ever had with finding lava. $112 seconds. That's fine. Let's see. Any complications with this? I think we go silicon rubber sheet again. Yeah. This is all pretty straightforward. Go. Digging a staircase down to level 12. Well, what you could also do is like just do like a 2x1 hole and dig straight down. That's how I dig straight down to different like ore veins, and then just, you know, nerd pillar back up, you know, underneath you. It's probably the easiest way, like with dirt especially. You could also check that way, because the stairway is going to definitely take you a considerably larger amount of time. Okay, fluxed electron casing. That's all we need. Program a stack of that. Okay, perfect. This is almost done. You can hear the lava. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. There you go. Hopefully it'll be the last time you have to search for it that way. Like, by the time you need more, hopefully you just have access to the nether. Then it's pretty trivial at that point. Alright. Bioprocessing unit, let's go. I do find like with these processing units, the biggest pain is this reinforced glass tube. It's not even the fluid solidifying, like that part's fine. I think it was the fluid extracting that was like taking forever. Yeah, 5 seconds at EV, but when you need like, you need so much of this. How much was it for just one? Yeah, 128 reinforced glass. So I did end up making a, where is it? Quad fluid extractor. Just because of this thing alone. Yeah, right here. Oh, and one thing that I wish I had started doing sooner, this goes for the ABS as well, but for the fluid extractor, I did start partitioning fluid cells and applied energistics to go for each of these. Before, I just had these at 144 so that I had like precise amounts to work with so there'd be no excess. But man, this starts to get really cumbersomely slow at a certain point. We do have all of our patterns at 64 ingots at a time being done. I wish I had done this sooner. But yeah, this is much, much faster. For anybody who's like, you know, getting IV, LUV, DPM-ish, like, I definitely recommend going for the larger amounts on the fluid extractor especially. There we go. Self-aware circuits. Huh. Bioprocessor. Yeah, we are going to want to make a circuit assembly line over here. So I do have enough room for 2 more of these cows. Which, by the way, these are definitely, like, for certain crafts, these are pretty slow. We are going to be able to upgrade the hatches to UHV pretty soon. Which will help, because these do perfectly overclock, in case anybody doesn't know. But, yeah, I think we're going to need to start, like, upping the number of cows that we have. Which, really, this room is not equipped for the number that we're going to need eventually. Like, between assembly lines and cows. I've got to figure out a place. It's like some kind of building, some kind of layout for a building. For doing all of like the cows and stuff. I plan on, so Nequata fuel goes here. I'm thinking about putting more space elevator, because I know we need more than one. And I was thinking about just putting them kind of in a line behind this one. Have them keep going back here, which I think that'll work fine. Our first compact fusion is going to go here. It's going to be kind of like a half donut. Yeah, I do need to figure out, like, where would be a good place to have, like, lines. Like a building for that. Maybe here? This is Neo Tokyo over here. Maybe here. I want to reserve this corner for something interesting looking. Yeah, maybe we do put lines here, maybe even like a little bit further so we can have like a nice long building, maybe. I'm gonna have to give it some more thought. I gotta think about some of the other things that are gonna be coming up eventually, like the DTPF. I've got to figure out where I'm gonna put not only one of those, but several of those. Quantum transformer or quantum force. What are those things called? Quantum. One was like walking backward.
Yeah. So she just ended up in a corner.
Dude, it was so bad.
It was pitiful. We tried all kinds of things to like help her. Like, we didn't know about like the cat onesies and stuff, and they were like, the vet was talking about how good the cat onesies were supposed to be. No. She was even worse about that. Like,
she wouldn't move at all.
No,
I
tried to like put her in the litter box to like help her use it, and she just fell over. And she didn't want to move. And I was like, "What are you doing?"
It's like literally lying on her stomach in the litter box, not moving. Like, okay, this isn't gonna work. Okay. Catch every oh no. Oh, that poor thing.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that's kind of like how Danny was with her cone. I kept having to like walk by her and like lift it up like every couple steps because she'd get caught. But this one is much better. I found it on Amazon, just trying like desperately to find something else, and it doesn't like cover the face. It doesn't go up, but it makes it go around the neck only. It doesn't go up around the face.
Yeah, it's working pretty well. Dude, animals can be so smart sometimes, and then other times so dumb. Really brings it out in her. Because she could run around with this thing if she wanted to, but she won't.
Yeah.
Niobium, titanium fine wire.
I mean, I could kind of understand with the cone because,
Yeah,
you know,
a
she's
little
got
bit, yeah.
vision problems. So she's got really bad depth perception issues. She's had them since she was a kitten. So like she's always been scared to do big jumps because she'll miss the mark a lot of times because she's just off. And I figured, oh, with the cone, it's like messing with her vision more. So that's why she's having such a problem. But even with this one, it's not doing anything about blocking her vision. So
No more excuses.
Mommy tried.
All right, we're about to make our first bioprocessor cat. Are you excited?
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. 60 seconds. All right. This is the terrible recipe version. You have to make one like this. For anybody that doesn't know how cows work, you get to the point where these circuits are like very, very expensive unless you use a cow, which is a circuit assembly line. Yeah, this recipe is awful. If you tried to make this with a normal circuit assembler, like you'd be having a bad time. So we do that. We make one, then we make this little circuit imprint, and then we can make them this more efficient way. He was definitely milking the pity party he got. Bioprocessor, so a Neuralink. Actually, the neuroprocessing units came before that. That was the tier prior. So, funny you should say that. All right, there we go. Please don't let the circuits take over. Okay. Will do. All right, Kat, you know what time it is?
What time?
Slice mode time.
Oh boy.
Slicing time. Once again. All right, sliced circuit. Imprint for bioprocessor. Perfect. Let's see. Let's go ahead and make 2 circuit assembly line controllers. And then let's see, we need a bunch of solid steel machine casing. Some of this assembly line casing. We need grate machine casing. It's bad. No, I got the joke. I thought it was just ironic. Trying to think of what a real bioprocessor would be. I don't know, right? I mean, I know there's like, you know, biotech as an industry in general, but I don't really understand it. I mean, we're already at the quantum computing level, GTNH, so... I mean, things are about to get pretty ridiculous. You know, liquid space-time is right around the corner. Not really, but ridiculous stuff like that It's definitely coming. Let's see. There we go. Well, stocking input buses. Input hatch. 2 output bus. 2 drone downlink modules or maintenance hatches. Oh yeah, reinforced glass. I think that's everything. Okay. But for anybody who hasn't seen this before, you basically just... Each of these circuit assembly lines has their own little separate subnet. And... you put stocking input hatches, because the recipe is the same every single time. So you put 1 item in each of the stocking input hatches, and then there's like a little ME storage chest where all the items go initially, and then they find their way up into the assembly line. Pretty easy, actually. A line machine. Assembly line casing. Reinforced glass down the middle. Oh. And unfortunately, these do not silk touch, which is annoying. Reinforced glass just sucks. Okay, controller block will go there, and then we do need some energy hatches as well. Yeah, while we're waiting on the rest of that stuff, we can go ahead and construct the other one. We're gonna need 2 of these. What are you getting into, Kat?
I'm still working on the Elven Gateway. I need Teru
Gotcha.
still, so it's
More, I guess our mana generation is not the most robust for that, is it?
no, it's not.
Your mana generation over on Universio is way better.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you should revamp our stuff here.
I probably should. I thought that I could get away with this, but I guess not.
Probably just gonna keep biting us in the butt. We keep putting it off. God, I'm running out of time to do the things I wanted to do today. I had so much I wanted to do. I've had a very long, goal, checklist for UHV. I don't want to rush at all. Don't get me wrong, but so much.
Oh wow.
Make an Asgard dandelion. Wait,
So what exactly is this, doodad?
is that just like free? Watered with Vasquez tears. Does this thing just give you unlimited mana? Generates mana free. Oh.
That's very nice. See, rumors abound about some kind of godlike flower that can produce a never-ending torrent of mana. If such a mythical flower were to exist, it would probably require wealth and resources beyond mortal reckoning.
Hey, good call, Tal. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Let's do that.
Get on that bandwagon.
That's all you, by the way, Kat.
Yeah, I know. I know.
You should be able to find the stuff you need for that.
Woo!
Should all be automatable? Maybe?
Let's find out, shall we?
Possibly.
I mean, how many of these should I need? Like, is one good enough?
I mean, it sounds like it. I would just make one, see how it goes.
One will probably do for you. Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how fast it is, but I would imagine it's, for a creative item like that, it's probably pretty decent. Oh yeah, that mana pool. Yeah, we got to do the Gaia Guardian fight for that, but I think everything else would be within our means.
Ooh.
Yeah. The Dice of Fate and the Gaia Spirit. I think Dice of Fate comes from the upgraded version of the Gaia Guardian. Possibly. Yeah, tell y'all are about to get some like crazy good stuff with UV between like the Infinity Blood Orb and there's like what that Infinite Wand for Thaumcraft. Like a lot of good stuff. Part 2 boss, yeah. That's what I thought.
Used.
Be a one.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Now. Okay.
All right, my bad.
You're good. Thank you. Thank you. Mana Weave Robe. Are these any good?
Huh?
There's a whole like mana set. I'm trying to decide if these are good to make.
Oh, that's what I think I saw when you were
the boots.
when you were making the Teru earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
Hiccups of the... Did you eat the pizza too quickly?
Maybe.
People are going to call it the pineapple curse.
Yay! It is done.
Nice. I'm very curious to see how this thing works.
Yeah, me too. Do it. Seems to be filling up pretty quick. Like, decent anyway. Much faster than it was.
Is it connecting to that mana spreader? Oh,
Yeah.
it is. Okay, yeah. I could see how you would potentially want to make a couple of those, but
Yeah, I mean,
set it and
I
forget
think
it
it'd be
though.
worth to do a couple of these, honestly.
You're gonna want the power and speed lenses on the spreader. What lenses do you have on that?
I've got some lens on it. Potency.
Which is probably the power one, I would think. Maybe you just need the speed one. I bet what's happening is because, you know, there's like a better version of the mana spreader. I bet you anything it's like overwhelmed. Yeah, you probably do want a speed one.
Flash. Would that be the speed one?
I don't know.
Elven mana spreader. Oh, snap.
Yeah, once we get the gateway open, yeah. Like the upgraded mana spreader.
That'd be really nice.
Mm-hmm. So even if you had multiple of those flowers, I don't think it'd be going any faster right now.
Oh, well, Tell's saying that that is the speed one.
Oh, velocity. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so woohoo. Thank you.
I only heard you say potency. My bad.
All right, let's try and pop this in here. We need some Terra Steel. Woohoo.
How many Terra Steel do you need?
A lot.
Okay.
I technically just need 8 for this right now,
Oh, okay.
but
That's
I'm sure we're gonna
doable.
need more than that.
Well, yeah, of course.
I'm very tempted to just go ahead and make another one of these. We have the resources.
Oh, God. Should probably give this thing power. Or it voids all my items.
Oh God, yeah.
Let's do that. That'd be great. On second thought, maybe a couple more flowers.
I'm on it.
Yeah. We don't have all of the Infinity Catalyst dust in the world to be making Infinity Ingots, but I think it should be fine for what you're doing.
Okay.
I probably need to add more Infinity Catalyst bees to the... Apparently the acronym for the Mega Apiary is the MAP. I don't love that acronym, but what I keep hearing tossed around. So
That's the first time I've heard it, but
the map.
that poor lonely free simulator it's just shoved in a corner.
Oh yeah, it's unused.
Did you end up making another one somewhere?
Yeah, so I made a quad.
Okay, I thought I remember
TGS.
you saying you made a quad.
With the electric chainsaws as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going over that at the beginning of stream. Might not have heard all my yapping. But basically you have to use this charger to keep charging up the chainsaw. And I couldn't get the filtering to work properly on this, so all I have is like just an input bus ULV, which only allows one item in it at a time. So the chainsaw that's being used gets used up, and that way, like, the next chainsaw in line gets charged up with plenty of extra time before it gets extracted. So I couldn't get it to extract, like, at just the right charge. It kept, like, extracting it beforehand. It didn't matter whether I did, like, init, oh gosh, what are the terms? Metadata, on or off. I keep wanting to say NFT. No, NBT data. Yeah, on or off. It didn't matter. So, I don't know. I don't know how it works. I just know that that works.
Well, at least you figured out a way to make it work somehow.
Yep. Oh god, these bioprocessors are... they take a long time. Like, even when I overclock this to UHV, it's going to be 45 seconds for every 16 bioprocessors. Yikes. It'll be a bit rough. You're going to have this recipe memorized before you know it.
I pretty much do already. One more, and then I can make the next one. Right. So go ahead and head over to Britannia. Put these down.
Like, when these items are designed in mods like Britannia, I'm pretty sure they're meant to be like the end-game creative items. And so it's very weird to be like getting these items when we are nowhere close to the end game of GTNH. Not that I'm complaining.
He shouldn't be. We just did things in a funky order.
Well, even then, it's like you get access to all these like infinite items, but relatively early. I should tell you a few things. I'm very scared about the end game of GTNH. Excited, but you know, cautious. You are nowhere close to the end. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
At this rate, you'll be done in 6 months. Dude, I don't know. It took us 6 months to get here. All right. Working on the next tier of circuit. You need advanced SMD inductors and advanced SMD capacitors. If you right click them, do they update their status?
What do you mean by update their status?
Well, it says unknown status.
Oh, unknown status.
Yeah, they're like, their buffers on mana are completely full. If they were being fully utilized, that would mean that you would see those bars empty or mostly empty. I think
that's what I'm watching. Is like it doesn't even seem like the pool is doing anything.
I feel like you should have one mana spreader for each of those. Which is a pain, I know, but... BioWare processor assembly. 80 seconds. All right. We can go. And this is our UV circuit. There's two more tiers, UHV and UEV. This is kind of where we're going to get stopped here. Soldering's not working anymore. I did read this beforehand. Over the break. I think the long story short is like I'm gonna have to upgrade the casing on our chemical plant. We have tier 7 casing at the moment, but we have to get this tier 8 botmium casing. Looks a lot like heat-proof casing. It's definitely not. Bunch of alloy blast melter shenanigans going on here, undoubtedly. We'll have to work on that. One of those flowers can completely overwhelm a standard spreader, unfortunately. That was my suspicion. Yeah. All right. Biocircuit 2, biological boogaloo.
Boogaloo.
Okay, then.
Hey, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. All cats gone. It's slicing time. Once again. I always feel so weird to get your very first of a circuit and just slice it up like that. But that's what you do. Right, there we go. We take it over here. Pop that in the controller block, power switch, and here it is. Okay, this is BioWare processor assembly. Okay, and then we need to do a couple things here. We need to add these to the stocking input buses. Processor, wait. Nope. Totally doing this wrong. Try again. All of our wraps in here. Order is important, of course. For anybody who doesn't know. There we go. And then make our recipe. This one. And pop it in here. Let's rename this. Cal BioWare Processor Assembly. All right. And when it comes to like these stocking input buses, you don't need blocking mode on any of these dual interfaces. Just let all the stuff freely flow into the ME chest. And I think we should be good. You've got power. Everything's good with you. Yeah. Let's see. BioWare Processor Assembly.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. We already had... Oh, no, we didn't have these wraps. Okay. Okay, circuit 16. There we go. Now we should be able to request these. Yep. There we go. I mean, if I were you, Kat, I would just get rid of the Indoflame stuff if you're looking for room anyway.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking was
Pointless.
Yeah.
Uriaji says, "Hey Fen, I've been working on a Minecraft build. I wanted you to tell me what your opinion on it." Yeah, I guess just post in the Discord. I'll take a look. Yeah, I need to upgrade our LCR as well. There's so many things I need to upgrade the power on in here. And that also brings us to another conundrum, which is we don't exactly have the power to be upgrading all the power on these things. But I think sooner than later, I'm going to have to work on the NAC Fuel Mark III. For anybody who hasn't seen it, I do have a new building over here. I mean, it's nothing really. It's just a box at the moment. But yeah, we do plan on putting both our NAC Fuel 3 processing machines over here on this side of the wall. We've got a fusion-like ring that we're going to be making for the actual final craft of the fuel. And then there are the 7x7 purple box-like multi-blocks that are the Nequata reactors, which will actually take the fuel and produce the power. And so we'll wall share those over here. And I'm hoping this is going to be large enough. I think it should be pretty good. Hopefully expandable in the future. Because we'll do I think there's a Mark IV and a Mark V fuel as well. That hopefully we'll also be able to do in here. But, you know, we'll see. I do have like a planned like, hey, you know, the base kind of ends here with this wall. I was going to extend up a little bit, but, you know, if I had to, I could always extend this further. I didn't want to go much further though, because you get this like nice tundra area here I really like. Snow desert is what it's called. I like this area. For anybody wondering, we totally did use a world edit to change the biome over here as well. Make it look nice.
So, is Tell still here?
I don't know. Tell you're being summoned.
I'm trying to figure out if I should do the velocity or the potency lens on these other spreaders.
Can't you put both? Or no?
I just want to make sure I was putting the right one. I think potency is the one that I've got, and he said that was a good one to use. Like, I think that one was speed, but I'm just not sure. Like, the names of these confuse me. I don't know what exactly they actually do. Potency and velocity. Okay, good. Thank you. Oh, crap.
Yeah, Urianger, I really like this a whole lot. Like it's a really nice color palette that goes well together. I like how the moon is peaking kind of in the middle there as well. But yeah, all these colors go really, really nicely together, which to me is like one of the most important things about a build. The only thing I don't like is how those fences don't connect up there on the second tier. Hopefully you don't mind me putting this on the screen. Yeah, I don't like how these don't connect up, but I assume there's a reason for that, just because like maybe the size of the block or something. Like it looks like it's a half slab. I would maybe try to go full block on that particular thing so those connect up, but other than that, like this is fantastic. Is that deep slate? Those bricks? That's one thing I really do like about like modern Minecraft is the deep slate texture. Yeah, deep slates are great. Yeah, walls don't connect with that fence. I think you got to figure out a way to make that connect, because otherwise that does look a little weird. But that would be my only criticism.
Okay, stick the two lenses together with a slime ball to make it one lens. Thank you, Tell. Magic mod guru.
What I like with it is that I can jump off any of the segments and squeeze in that gap. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, yeah. Well, then that's probably like a, sacrifice that's worth it for you in your case. But yeah, great color palette. That's always like one of the things I think about the most with a build. Let's see. Have our biocircuits completed yet? No, they haven't. Yeah, these bioprocessors are so slow. Yeah, we got to get UHV upgrades on these very soon. That's probably something that, if I work on anything off stream between now and tomorrow, that's going to be like upgrading some energy hatches around the base, especially the auto crafting room here. We are going to be stuck with using the UV superconductor wire as like a backbone for this main room for quite a while, because we're not going to be able to afford UHV superconductor for a long time. We got to get our neutronium situation under control. Yeah, no problem. Feel free to post your stuff anytime, and that goes for everybody. Got a Minecraft showcase channel in our Discord. I love looking at people's stuff. Okay, there was one more really fun thing I wanted to get into today, and that was actually using our space elevator for something that is not just shooting ourselves up into space haphazardly, which, yeah. Oh, by the way, I figured out, Kat, maybe you don't remember this, but when we made the space elevator, the controller block still said has problems on it, like needs maintenance, even though it was working just fine anyway.
Yeah, that does sound familiar.
Yeah, so for anybody else who makes a space elevator and you have that problem, all you need to do is take the controller block, take it off, and then put it on one of these other 3 sides. Because the space elevator is like, the same orientation every quadrant. So you could put it in the middle of this part here, and then it suddenly just fixes itself. And then, like, I took the controller block back out, put it back where I wanted it initially, and everything worked fine.
I don't know if you saw, Umiage said that they're ads.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. They should be done now. But yeah. Very quirky thing. I found that when looking in the GTNH Discord. Oh, you're back. Yeah, welcome back. The other weird quirk, apparently, and we're going to experience this in a minute, I guess. Whenever you install a new module, I've heard that you should, like, turn off the space elevator and turn it back on. Because it, like, won't... Something about how the multi-block reassembles itself. It could be a bit finicky. Now, this could have been a thing in the past that maybe is fixed now. I'm not sure, but we'll do that for good measure. So, what I wanted to do is, we're a little bit limited on what we can do so far. We can't do any of the space pumping, which is what I really wanted to do. But we can do the mining. And there is a mining module, Mark 1. And we did go ahead and make that. Let's see. Yeah, I've got an optical slave connector. One of the other big things with these is that they require computation. And so that's why we have another quantum computer. And we're going to have to run cabling over to this, but shouldn't be too much of a problem. Can I put this anywhere? It looks like it wants to go in this block specifically. Okay. Yeah, so we should be able to put that there. Has problems. Okay, I know there are a couple other things that we do want for this. One is the stocking input bus. I'm pretty sure we want an output bus as well. Oh yeah, deep slate and GTNH would be nice. I feel like there's got to be some kind of block that's similar to it. But yeah, I really haven't found one. Oh, you sent something else? Let me take a look. The scary part of the retaining wall. That's funny. You doing a little parkour around it? I would cover that up. That's just me. Oh, it says running fine now. Okay. Good. Okay. So we probably want maybe these two casings. Will these form properly? I mean, it says running fine, but that sure doesn't look fine. Maybe this will fix itself in a minute. Let me make a facade out of this. Get some cable anchors. Oh no. Oh, can I not make a facade out of this? Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, whatever. That's fine. Oh, okay, this did finally form. Okay, great. Your photo of my roommate, a feature. Okay. I'll take a look at that in just a second. Let's see, copper, cable. Yeah, we need some more. I am. Here we go. I guess I should get a new P2P over here. And do that real quick. Oh yeah, Kat, you still haven't seen my little tutorial I made over here.
Oh no, I haven't.
If anybody's seen this, by the way. But I did overhaul the way the wireless works around here. This is like the way I'm doing wireless P2P around the base. Let's see. Guess we'll put it right here. I can show that to you off stream, but
Oh yeah, did you guys ever figure out why Kat's bookmark pages kept disappearing? Mine disappeared last night. I keep having it show random amounts on items too, like in the millions. Holy crap.
What?
I haven't had that issue,
Yeah, that's interesting.
but the last page usually does go missing. The only thing that I have noticed is when I'm going back and forth between the void world. So whenever I pull up my bookmarks, if I'm traveling, now I'm just like clicking on a random thing and I just add like a couple pages. So that way if it deletes the last page, I won't care anymore. But just make sure you go
Oh, that's smart.
to that last page before you travel, because it could still delete the page that you're on. Yeah. Every time it's happened to me, it's been going between the personal dimension and the overworld.
Unfortunate that that hasn't been fixed in the new version.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe it doesn't affect everybody and they haven't heard about it yet. I don't know.
It's kind of weird that it's not like an easily reproducible bug. There's our 16 Bioware processor assembly. Is nice. And yeah, like I was saying before, we have to go do this whole chemical plant, like get this machine casing, and then do this recipe for the mutated living solder. So this is a replacement for Indoloy 140 or whatever that stuff is called. Is that what it is? Yeah, Indoloy 140. And the recipe is not too crazy, actually. We've got to make 2 more fusion rings for bismuth plasma, and then we need to get a cryothium bee going. But other than that, this should be totally doable. Okay. So there's some stuff about this miner that I don't really quite understand. Okay. So if I right click it, we can look through all these different pages. There's all these different like versions of the mining drone. Like, but then there's like this distance factor. See, like this one, for instance, 30 to 100, 10 to 20. My understanding is like I need to make a mining drone. It doesn't get consumed in the process. And then I need to like figure out some kind of distance range for this. I see you, Hypixel. Hello. How difficult are these? Oh god, you have to do like research on each of these. Okay. Let's just start out with something easy, just to kind of test this thing out. Let's make the mining drone Mark III, because we don't need research for this. It doesn't look too bad. And that's just going to be assembler circuit 0. Iridium drill tip. Oh. Okay, something tells me that we're going to need the iridium drill tip thing in the future. What's up?
I'm laughing at uncountability. I like how these drones can apparently go to space, mine ore, and go back in like a second.
It is very quick. Yeah. Questionable. Questionable, but welcome. Okay. Let's just do input bus here. Give me interface. Cable. Call this thing extruder drill tip. right? Yeah. Blocking mode on. Or no, off. Okay. And then we can make, because I have a feeling we're going to do a bunch of drill tip recipes in the future, so. Check for newer beta. Oh yeah, the beta 3 came out, right? I've been running a Garden of Grind on beta 2 last week. I don't know if you could really call that testing so much, but it technically is. Equip your magnet again. Yeah, that is kind of weird. Okay. Mining drone. There we go. If I right click on this mining drone, I guess we could do the... It looks like it needs... Okay, so it doesn't matter what distance we use the mining drone at, it always needs the titanium rods and drill tips. So it seems like that's directly tied to the which tier of drone you get. Let's go ahead and get titanium drill tips. Let's make like 64 rods and drill tips. All right. Well, what I find funny, Crypto, is that they're already anticipating like a 2.7.1 is like an inevitability. Because it's such a big update. It's like, okay, yeah, we know that things are going to need fixing after it releases. Oops. Which totally makes sense. Okay. Let's stocking input bust those. And then I guess we put the mining drone on there as well. Yeah. Okay. So I've still got to figure out this distance thing. And then there's size. I don't know what the size is at all. But then of course there is the other factor, which is we've got to get computation to this thing. Oh, this wiring is totally not going to work. Okay, that's okay. It's going to be very patchwork initially here. That's fine. Run this optical cable all the way back to our quantum computer room. How's the Teru steel going, Kat?
Slowly.
Sounds about right. But faster than it was before the flour, right?
Yeah, much faster.
Yeah, that's good.
I've got all the Terra still I need. It's just a matter of making the plates now. Just got those made.
Oh, okay. So now that I added the computation, it looks like these actually make sense now. Okay. The distance. Okay, I guess we should decide, like, what do we want? Looks like all this stuff, like, this is, like, 1 to 250, so that doesn't matter. Oh, and I just realized. We don't actually want an output bus. I think we want an output bus HV, and then we want to put that in an ender chest. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, all this gets into our main ore processing. Okay. So my understanding is I think we pick like just one numerical distance. So we pick something that's like in the range of a lot of the stuff that we actually want. Like some of these later pages look pretty good. Polysci ore? That's cool. Nether star ore? Maybe we pick a range that's around there. Getting the nether star ore would be kind of nice. Trading with invisible people?
Yeah, where are you at?
What are you up to over there? Oh, you got the core.
Yeah, where are you at?
By the space elevator.
Okay. Because you actually care about trophies.
I do. Yes. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
No.
Look at that beauty. Where's your trophy?
It's temporarily in my inventory, but it will soon be in the system.
Okay, fair enough. I'll take care of it, per usual.
There it goes.
I think we go for distance 40. So 40 is going to catch all this tungsten, titanium, polysci. But it's going to catch all this diamond as well. Nice. But yeah, it's going to catch the nether star ore as well. Let's go 40. Okay. 40. Done. Value max parallels. I think the MK1 can only do 2 parallels. Which is fine. Okay. Dude. Very exciting. Dang it, Finn. Wait, what did I do? Just fell in the void. Oh, God.
And of course it's your fault, babe.
So that's the reason that we put flowing water at the bottom of our void.
Mm-hmm.
So we didn't die. Okay, so why? No operation started. Okay. Oh, do we put the drone? Wait, maybe the drone doesn't go in the stocking info bus. Maybe the drone goes in the controller block? Possibly? Oh, and also we need to... Installed modules 1, yeah. Operation started. Maybe it does go in the Docking input bus. Okay. So there was a config file that, so when you're actually forming the world initially, you don't have flowing water as an option, but there is a config file. I forget which one it is, but it basically has the list of all of the blocks that are allowed for initial formation of the personal dimension, and you can add blocks to that list. And so you can add flowing underscore water to that list. It's been a while since I did that, so I don't remember which config file that was. Wait, range, distance, minimum computation. Oh, wait, the quantum computer is not on, I think. Aha. Okay. Grab this temporarily. Okay, let's get the drone again. Okay, no, still nothing. Does anybody know how the space elevator works? Anybody at all? Okay, yeah, we got our distance. Distance is fine. Stored energy, it's got energy. But then there's like distance down here as well. You got like input and output. You got distance down here. Do I need to change? Okay, no, it won't let me change those values. It only lets me change the values up here. So you got distance, we have 40. Parallels 2. Overdrive, I don't know what that is. Mode. Range. Throw it over to Kat real quick while I consult the wiki.
Yep. I'm just trying to figure out how to make portal.
Like a 3x3. But it's like vertical. So you have 3 blocks in the bottom, then 3 blocks on vertically to the left and right, then 3 blocks on top.
Okay.
Yeah, there's usually a visualization that you can actually set down from the Lexica Britannia.
Ah, there it is.
Oh, okay. I remember now. I know why this isn't working. We have to give this thing plasma.
Oh.
So it'll take, which kind of plasmas? Helium, bismuth, or radon plasma? We need an input hatch. And then... Actually, you know what? Keep that the way we had it before. Because what we can actually do is use an interfluid link cover. And we can just go helium plasma, I think. Don't we have one for that? Oh, we don't. Okay. Well, we're about to. Black Force 1 might be mad at me. That's not my problem. I love that name. That's so good. Helium plasma. It's over here. Yeah. Helium plasma. Set to import. No. Okay. So now you have plasma. Yeah. Incomplete structure. Interesting. Don't know why this would say incomplete structure. All we changed is putting an input hatch here. However, let's see. Hold on. Yeah, it's supposed to be able to go where the 1 dots are. That should be able to go right there. No problem. Oh, now it says running fine. Okay. Well, whatever. Okay, so you have plasma. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. That
Figure it out.
it worked. It definitely worked. Okay, hold on. Oh, it worked. Oh my god. Dude, this thing is so fast. Oh my god. Okay. There's a filter. Can I just whitelist, like, the nether star ore? What happens if I do that? Right. Turn that off for a second. Okay. Operating, yeah. Okay, well, it didn't give me anything. Yummy endstone ores. Yeah. Interesting texture decision, okay. Okay, well, that didn't seem to work very well. Let's clear that. We need to make more titanium rods and drill tips. So I'm going to have to figure out how to automate this. I don't want to use a, you know, level maintainer on the main system. That's just a bad idea. But I do need to figure out how to automate the creation of these rods and drill tips. I don't know if that means like a separate extruder on a subnet, maybe. That might be the way to go. Oh, operating. And it does seem like it just keeps operating like it's gonna, like there's no void off mode, so it's gonna void extra ores unless you get them out of the system quickly enough. That seems to be the case. Trying to see if I see those go into the Ender chest. Operating. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's a lot of ore. That's very fast. And yeah.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah. It says operating still. Oh, okay. No, it's... Oh, yeah. No, it's still going. I wonder if this output bus is, like, am I actually voiding? Because this thing fills up completely, like with 16 full stacks every single time. I wonder if we're actually voiding ore this way. Do I need like a... I mean, I would imagine that generally speaking, this thing is designed with the output bus ME being used. Problem is I don't want ores going into the main network. Although I could facilitate a subnet. Actually, I have a good idea for this. Okay. So that ender chest is normally connected to our ore processing subnet through a subnet delivery channel, which is this white cable right here. However, what if we just use wireless to bring that subnet over to the mining space elevator? So what we do is put that right there. Let's get an output bus ME. Connect that up. And then we could just put this, yeah, directly adjacent. Oh, now it's whining about incomplete structure again. There we go. Then we put our distance at 40 again. And then let's make some more titanium stuff. More titanium rods. More titanium drill tips. And then theoretically it should never be voiding anything because the caching on this output bus is infinite. Let's go over to processing, macerator. To tell if we're getting more ores or not. It's kind of difficult to tell. Yeah, we are. No, we definitely are. Okay, that's definitely working. Nice. Yeah, I mean, honestly, no telling how many ores we were just kind of deleting there by avoiding. This is definitely meant to have a output bus ME in it. Definitely. Yeah, yeah, this thing's very powerful, Cat. Kind of insane. And this is the lowest tier. Like, this only gets better. And you can have up to 12 of these on the normal size space elevator. What do you think of that?
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm trying to rush and hurry and get this Elven Gateway finished.
You want help?
Manage. Well, I've got to make 2 more of those flowers, but over here.
Can you not use the sparks to transport mana over there?
Yeah, you know, that might actually be even better.
That's usually how it's done. Although I don't know what the maximum range on those sparks is.
Sparks.
You could also use the mana tablet and just take a tablet of mana over to each pool. Now, it'll slowly drain the pool, I think. Or I think it uses a little bit of the mana, and then it'll use mana up each time you do a trade through the portal. But I don't know if it uses up any mana just to stay there statically. I mean, worst case scenario, we could just reopen it up. But yeah, probably the easiest thing for you to do is just get the mana tablet to take mana over there.
I think it'd be better to just do the sparks and see if that will reach over there.
Okay. Normal size, is there a mega space elevator? Yeah, so there is an upgrade to the space elevator. That makes it bigger. No, it's not insanely bigger, but we did account for that when creating the area for this. So this will increase in diameter by 12. So it'll come out to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like right about here on every side. And I think the main benefit of that is it just allows you to have more modules, more of these individual little column modules here in the space elevator. There might be some other benefit that I don't know, but yeah. Distance on a spark is somewhat small, 5-ish blocks, but you can chain them easily enough.
Ew. Sounds pretty gross.
Oh, I forgot Uriage. Let me go take a look. What am I even... Dude, what am I even looking at? Let me know when you can see this, cat. I don't even know what this is. It's cool looking in Minecraft for sure.
Are you having a ghost roommate?
Yeah, I think Uriage is just seeing things.
You know, that kind of reminds me of that weird glitch that happens when we go to like Twilight Forest.
Interesting.
You know what I'm talking about?
I mean, the weird Angelica thing that happens sometimes? Where you can like... Or that'll happen when I go to planets a lot, where I can like see a planet through the world or whatever. I don't know how you did that, Uriage, but that's cool looking. Creative world accidentally built in a boneyard. By the way, what is this a mod pack? Like, what are you playing in? Maybe you said that before and I missed it.
I still think it'd just be better to make the flowers and have the mana spread.
Yeah, just do that. Yeah. I'll make 2 more mana spreaders for you.
I've already got them made.
Oh, okay. Well, do you want me to go make the flowers, or?
I mean, if you
Honestly,
want
we could just like take these flowers temporarily, put them over there.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
I said I don't want to do that.
Oh, you don't want to do that. Okay. I was trying to save on some of our infinity. Cat's having none of it.
Get more bees.
Eight of these. Oh, all the mod 6. I tried that mod pack one time. No, wait. I tried Enigmatica 6. That's right. Yeah, I hope you're doing better, by the way. Infinity. Okay, we're still waiting on some of that. Go here. Is that right? Yeah. The E to E was one of my favorites, easily. Yep. I've said this before, but that's how I learned applied energistics, was E to E, because it kind of forced you. It's like a really good integration. Alright. Almost there, Cat. Just waiting on some infinity ingots.
Okie dokie.
Have you seen the recipe for those infinity ingots, by the way?
No.
There you go.
Oh, wowzer.
It's a lot of diamond, especially for those crystal matrix ingots. I mean, we're okay on diamond right now, but
And
we
that's
don't
a-
have unlimited of some of these things.
Yeah.
However, we are in a much better place with Infinity Catalyst dust than we were before. I think a couple days ago we were at like 20,000. Now we got 156,000. So there we go. One nice integrated 1.16 mod pack. Yeah, it's a particular generation of mod packs that I'm just not familiar with. There you go, Cat.
Thank you.
Honestly, anything past 1.12, I'm really not that familiar with. So if I recall, at least in other times I've done this, Cat, I don't think it uses more than like a fourth of a mana pool to open up on each of the crystals. Maybe even less than that.
Okay.
So I don't think you necessarily need to wait until it's full. I say that slightly hesitantly, but I know you want to open this up before the end of stream.
Ew.
Oh yeah,
I
the
pulled
lenses.
these off.
Haha.
Maybe that will help speed it up.
Saw progress for a second there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's going pixel by pixel.
Pixel
It's-
by pixel.
But it's going. Now, if only we had a mana tablet.
I have one on me.
You're correct, man? Okay, yeah. Thank you, Tel. So we just fill these up to like a fourth, we should be fine. Probably even less than that, yeah. Oops. Sorry.
Please, you klepto, back off.
Wow, what?
Stealing my tablets.
Jeez, getting aggressive. I just wanted to come over here and be part of your moment, but you know, I'll go back to the grind.
No, you can stay right up there.
Okay.
So you're
Right
You
up
know,
there. Don't touch anything.
no, your magnetization ring is gonna mess it up.
It is a little hard to get the tablet in there with the crystal, yeah.
Yeah.
It is working though, yeah.
Is it?
Right click
Yeah.
again. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. You have to right click to update it.
Oh, okay.
That's more than enough.
Looks like it's empty again. Let's fill it. Fill it up one more time. Do the other one.
One more time. Sorry, what was that quest name earlier? Harder, better, faster, stronger.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got them on the brain.
Had the EX1 theme in my head during today's exam. That's awesome.
EX1 theme. Are you talking about like the latest raid tier? Oh, there it is.
Oh snap!
The thing we've been talking about for months. It's
Yeah,
finally
we've
here.
Finally done it. Angry Bird and Final Fantasy 14.
Okay, not the current tier. Hooray!
Oh, it's awesome.
What let's see, what quest is after that? Oh yeah. So they just
boy.
tell you like all the different things you can exchange to get.
Yeah.
Quartz element.
I know we need a bunch of Dreamwood.
Mm-hmm. To make the better mana spreader.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, Valley Miranda. Oh yeah. Spoilers, cat.
Yeah, I don't know. I have like not been playing like recent content. I'm still leveling up my characters. I've been like refusing to play the new content. Oh, that's cool. Okay, soon. We don't have that.
So you need the Dragonstone, which you get with the gateway, in order to make the Gaia pylons, which is how we do the Gaia Guardian fight.
Oh, fun times.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to do some research on what is the easiest way to cheese that fight, because our crossbows will not work.
Like, cool. really sucks because our crossbows are awesome.
Mm-hmm. Easiest way to cheese it? Yeah. Sword of the Cosmos. Well, I mean, is that even possible for us right now? Oh, you need Draconic Staff of Power. Oh, Awakened Core. Yeah, we can't do that. Yeah. Probably do most of these other things, though. Yeah. Closer than you think, right? Yeah, yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure this is the only tool out of all these that is uncraftable at the moment. We just got to get into the draconic stuff. So there's like a quest in UHV. Draconic Evolution Fusion Crafter. So we have to do this at some point. This thing. And then Draconic Energy Core. Okay, we probably could make that. Oh, we need Awaken Core Schematic. I don't know how you get that. A Wyvern Core Research. Okay. That's a lot of computation. Jeez. Molten Infinity. Wyvern Core. UEV. I assume you can double hatch this thing. I hope you can. Wait for extreme crafting in Minecraft live action. I don't know how I feel about I assume you mean the movie. I don't know how I feel about that. So, I mean, it actually looks like we could make the Awakened Core in UHV. As long as you can overclock this machine, the Draconic Evolution Fusion Crafter, you should be able to. You don't recall if you can double hatch it. Yeah, that would be the one thing standing in our way if you couldn't. Yeah, I guess I could look that up. But other than that, it'd be really interesting to craft the Sword of the Cosmos in this tier. Because all these are pretty similar to each other, yeah. I mean, it'd be hard, don't get me wrong, but... Oh, tier casing. Oh, you need different tier... Oh. Wait a minute. Wyvern Fusion casing. Okay, no, that's doable. K2 Fusion. No, that's... No, all the tier 3 blocks seem doable. Happened surprisingly early. That I feel like that'd be really fun to try to go as hard as we could in that direction. None of those resources look, on cursory glance, none of those look extremely crazy, but I don't know. We'll see. Cat?
Hmm?
I think we did good work today.
I do too.
We accomplished a lot. It's good to be back.
Yes, it is. I'm happy when we can actually get things done.
Yeah. What are your plans for tomorrow?
Probably continuing with this. Ah, I got the pixie dust.
Nice.
Yeah, we don't have too many quests left in Botania, so like I'm looking forward to getting this finished.
Yeah, definitely.
And maybe we'll fight the Gaia Guardian tomorrow. Who knows?
I don't know. I think it'd be really funny to get that Sword of the Cosmos first before we do
Well,
it. But
I would totally do that.
yeah, it's also kind of a long road. I don't know. We'll have to do a little bit of research. Yeah, that's what I was looking at before, Kat. So like, we'd have to go. The hardest thing to do is that pick in the middle, the pickaxe looking thing.
A nano saber?
No.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The
The Staff of Power. Yeah. Yeah, that one's the hardest for sure.
Yeah, that'll be fun. But we can do it. We can totally do it.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to send this over to Geronimo while he's still streaming. Thank you again, everybody, for hanging out today. Thanks for the subs, Tell, Razor.
Any
Appreciate it.
advice to help?
Yep. Hope you all have a good night. We'll be back tomorrow, same time as usual. Until then, y'all take care, all right?
Night, everybody.